Boop troop. What's up, everybody? What's up, Kurt? Yo! Alright, let's do this. Let's just get into it. I hate being a flake, you guys. Whatever, it is what it is. I'm here. Let's get Chopstick Mic all situated. Alright. Wow. So, I'm here. We're here. What's up, Wes? What's up? So, wow. There's not a whole lot I really want to talk about astrology-wise this week, other than the fact that we're kind of in this weird liminal space. You know, astrologically speaking, we have, Saturn getting closer to its final degrees. We have Pluto at the 29th eneritic degree of Cap. We are in Pisces season, but we have these planets in Aries, Venus in Aries, Jupiter in Aries, building up excitement and anticipation for the new potentials, to look forward to. But Pisces season is kind of like, it's a little bit of a slog. It's slowing things down. It's this liminal space, that we're in, because we're at an end of certain cycles. We're closing certain things out. People that are having their Saturn returns, those of you with Saturn in Aquarius, you're getting closer to ending, completing your first Saturn return. If that's for you, congratulations, you made it. We're almost done. We're almost getting there. So without further ado, let's kick it off with some boops for Aries. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Aries. Let's get into it. Let's get some messages for Aries. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What messages do we have for Aries this week? For the week of February, it's the 20th through the 26th, 2023. So Aries, if you have Aries rising, Venus, you've got Venus in your first house, but you could still be grappling with a little bit of shyness, closing certain things out. Maybe you're wanting a little more downtime, a little more reflection, but you could also be kind of impatient with yourself as well to really get things going. I think that's kind of the vibe for everybody. Everybody's probably feeling that. And of course, Venus in Aries is very independent, very autonomous. And we also have a lot of aspects, this week to Uranus, especially when we hit the Taurus lunation. So there's a certain restlessness, there's a certain independence in the air as well. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, Aries. I'm going to keep the astrological portion this week pretty minimal, because there's really not a lot to say other than we are in this liminal space. Things really start to kick off in March. March begins next week, and we'll really feel it next Saturday at the Leo lunation, which next Saturday looks really lit. It looks really exciting. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So that, March begins. This is the final week of February. And it trails in a little bit into the next week, but, we kick off March next week. So let's get into the cards. And yeah, March is kind of like, it's the real, astrological new year. It's when the year 2023, legitimately, kicks off, and it's when kind of astrologers sort of acknowledge the new year. It's the astrological new year. All right, what does Aries need to hear this week? Let's get some cards. Let's get some messages for Aries. All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All right, what do we got for you, Aries? The Fool, card of Uranus. You could be focused on freedom, independence, taking a leap of faith. Kind of not wanting to be tied down or confined or told what to do by anyone. So very free energy, experimental. Oh, the Queen of Wands. This is a spicy, attractive individual, very magnetic, very attractive. This could be you, Aries. You could be really excited about a new initiative, or you want to take a leap of faith towards, you know, a really like sexy ass individual. And then we got, oh, the tiny cup in reverse, but you feel either shy. You could be blocked by your own shyness, Aries, or you feel emotionally blocked, or someone is being very aloof with you. Or for one reason or another, you feel emotionally or creatively blocked. What's under the tiny cup in reverse? Sagittarius energy, temperance. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius of significance. You could also be focused on peace, tranquility, trying to maintain peace, or patience, timing, healing. Under that, we have the Four of Swords. Yeah, healing. Some of you are healing for something, or you want more rest, more recovery. You could be waiting. There could be issues of ethics, morality as well. Justice here, Libra energy, partnerships for Aries rising, that's your 7th house. Interesting. Okay, some of you are trying to come up with what to say, or you're frustrated with the lack of communication. You could feel like you have unfinished business with someone here. What's up, Laura? Heartbeat of the read, Empress reverse. You could be feeling, either you're feeling kind of insecure and not yourself right now, Aries, or you are dealing with something that you're just not feeling it right now, or you're not feeling yourself, you're not feeling at the top of the heap right now, or you just really are not feeling, you're not vibing with somebody or something here. Let's see, this could be low vitality, maybe someone's not feeling well. Okay, 7 of Cups as your challenge this week. This card is associated with Venus in Scorpio. Very strong emotions. You could have a lot of options this week. You could be confronted with a lot of confusion, delusion, fantasy, wishful thinking, or even jealousy, extreme emotions, either within yourself areas or dealing with certain individuals. The Lover's reverse. Wow. So this is Gemini energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Whew. You could feel a strong attraction towards someone, but you feel like something is in the way. There could be more than one person involved, or just something in the way, very literally. 3 of Swords reverse in the recent past, crowning you. The Tower reverse, interesting. Near future, King of Pentacles reverse. Your approach, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. In your environment, we have the Judgment card. Hopes and fears, Hierophant reverse. Outcome, High Priestess reverse. Wow. So right off the bat, Aries, I'm talking to an Aries or Aries placements that there may be an issue of commitment here. Some of you are in a serious relationship. You may be questioning the commitment. You may be hesitant to give more to a situation. Someone in your environment here could want a judgment call, or they're having a wake-up call, an epiphany, or you're having an epiphany about a certain individual. You could also be dealing with someone that wants a second chance with you, or you want a second crack at something. It looks like you're avoiding someone purposefully. You could be trying to avoid a triangle or confusion. I don't know. Let's clarify the 7 of Cups reverse before I throw temptation out there, because I don't know. I'm just seeing a whole lot of confusion, delusion, fantasy, wishful thinking, a whole lot of options as your challenge this week. Some of you are literally questioning your commitment to sparkle motion. I'm not even going to front with you. We got the Hierophant reverse in your hopes and fears. You're either hoping to break free from an established commitment or structure, or you're worried about a lack of commitment. But I do see some secret passions here in the outcome with the High Priestess in reverse. Let's clarify the 7 of Cups as your challenge this week, Aries. 3 of Wands. So there could be more than one person here. You could be dealing with someone at a distance. You could also be waiting to hear from someone, waiting for your ships to come in. What is this? 3 of Pentacles reverse. So a lot of 3s coming out, clarifying the 7 of Cups. There could be more than one person involved in this situation. There's an unstable foundation here, or outside interference, or you feel like you can't get on the same page with someone for one reason or another. A lot of 3s in your reading. 3 of Swords reverse in the recent past. Let's clarify this. What's this all about for Aries? Ace of Swords. Okay, this is truth and clarity. It looks like in the recent past, some of you came out of feeling emotionally conflicted inside about a situation. some sort of truth or clarity. Oh, wow. Yeah, there was a decisive moment here in the recent past. King of Swords. This could have been a communication, truth, clarity, or, you know, a need to make head over heart decisions. This is also honesty. King of Swords, air energy, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. This is a very detached and rational energy. It's very mental. What does this mean in the recent past? 5 of Wands. Some of you have been dealing with either feeling like you're immersed in a competitive situation, or a lot of drama, or a lot of people, dealing with a whole lot of people. It looks like you made a decision in the recent past to kind of either distance yourself from drama, certain people, either because it was the right thing to do or you wanted to be very above board. Let me clarify the Empress reverse. Why is this here? 5 of Cups reverse. Okay, it looks like you're trying to overcome feelings of regret, loss, disappointment, incomplete union. The Queen of Cups, wow. So you've got a lot of empathy for someone. This is water energy, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio energy. You've got a lot of empathy. You could be trying to overcome regret. Let me clarify this. Lovers reverse, 2 of Wands. So you've made a decision here and you're thinking about the future. You're forming a plan. It looks like you're trying to deliberately ignore someone or something, because it makes you feel conflicted inside. But let me clarify your approach. You got a weakness. You got a soft spot for someone here, Aries. Strength reverse. This is Leo energy. What's the King of Pentacles reverse in the near future? What is this? Earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Hangman. Some of you in the near future, you start contemplating your own desires, your own needs, your own wants. I'm gonna clarify this. Some of you are restless. What is this? King of Pentacles in reverse. There's something here that causes you to look at something in a new way. What's going on with my hair, yo? Who cares? Nobody's here for my hair. All right, we got 10 of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the Hangman. This could be a home, a living situation, a castle, a bag that's not secure. What is this? Clarify the 10 of Pentacles reverse, the King of Pentacles reverse. Hermit reverse. So that's Virgo energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you feel alienated or snowed out or just isolated from someone here. Let me clarify your approach. Why the weakness? You could be underconfident. Maybe that's why you're not giving more to a situation. Oh, the Chariot. Some of you are restless or you want to travel. Others of you, this is literally a vehicle. You can be like contemplating investing. So others of you are dealing with a Cancer or someone with Cancer in their big 3. Let me clarify the Judgment card and your environment. Why is this here? 4 of Pentacles reverse. And the 7 of Pentacles reverse. Oh, and the Devil. Why did I feel like this was going to come out for you? Why did I feel that? It was when I said the word temptation, and I was like, before I say that, I'm going to do some clarification, because I hadn't seen the goat yet, but here is the Baphomet. It is here. So some of you have a temptation, or you're dealing with someone also that either they're dealing with some sort of addiction, dysfunction, compulsion, fear, or you have a soft spot for someone. This is Capricorn energy, so Moon or Rising. You could have that in your big 3 or be dealing with someone that does. Why is the Devil here? The 3 of Cups. This could be a friend of yours. Some of you are tempted by the fruit of another. I don't know what's going on. So Aries, there's no other. I don't know. You're dealing with some kind of, either you're worried about someone else being like lascivious and libidinous and just like they're hellish and like they have some shit going on, or you literally have a temptation for someone and you're trying to ignore whoever this fool is. Let me clarify the devil one more time. Who is this? What is this energy? This could literally be a friend of yours. Others of you, this revolves around a celebration, a party, a gathering that you want to have. Or someone wants to have that with you and they feel really strongly about it, but you're hesitant. You could be scared. Let me clarify this. Some of you feel alienated from someone, but you would also feel like if you were to act on this, it's like you want to take control of a situation, is what I'm seeing. Some of you want to drive, or you want to go visit someone at a distance, or you want to like, this is a gathering or party that you're focused on here, that you, why is the High Priestess reversing the outcome? Let's just get right to the point. There could be a temptation here on someone's part, I don't know, and either you're hesitant to give more to a situation because you sense that in someone, or you're literally trying to ignore that you have a soft spot for a particular person and you're going out of your way to ignore it out of empathy for someone that you're with. So take it as it resonates. This is very weird. What's this High Priestess reverse for? You secretly want to be single, or someone you're dealing with does, or you have an attraction, like a secret passion for someone that's hella single, like super desirable, has a lot to offer, like super beautiful, attractive. This is pre-Empress energy, or you yourself secretly want to be single. I don't know what that's about. This is not going to be everyone's read. Reject it. If you know for a fact that this is not for you, reject it. Let me clarify the High Priestess reverse and the Nine of Pentacles, the World reverse. Some of you feel like you have unfinished business with someone that's single as all hell. But the Nine of Pentacles is voluntarily single. Like, this is not a person that's like, nobody will pick me. Like, it's not a pick me type of person. This is someone that's, they're independent. They're single because they want to be. Star reverse. You feel hopeless about a situation, or depressed or deflated for some reason. This is a lot of stuffed down energy, very secretive. Let me clarify your approach, Aries. Let's just try and get to the heart of whatever this is. It looks like you're trying to avoid someone. You're bored. You feel like you're in a stagnant situation that isn't going anywhere. Or you're bored. Oh, wow. Some of you want to end something. What the hell? This is not going to be everyone's just reject it or get off of here if you're just like, I'm in a perfectly happy relationship. This isn't for you then. This isn't your reading. What's the Baphomet? Let's clarify the Capricorn energy. What's the double here? Oh, someone wants to come out of the cold with you. Or someone's trying to get over their own feeling of like, I am not enoughness. You know, they're trying to get over their own like low self-esteem or doubting whether they're enough. Or this is someone you want to come out of the cold with hella secretly. What is this? The Sun. This is Leo energy. This is someone that's really self-focused. They could make you really happy. They're just kind of shining and glistening in their own destiny here. This is someone that's very self-focused, very creative. What's the Sun? Whoa. Five of Swords. And the Queen of Swords. Okay, there's that air and more air energy. Some of you are dealing with a weird situation. I'm not even gonna like, I don't know how to put this. Either you're dealing with, this is awkward, yo. This could be weird social dynamics that you gotta deal with. Or that are just low-key kind of there. What does this outcome mean for Aries this week? We gotta keep it pushing. Page of Wands reverse. A lack of communication, a frustrated feeling like either you can't say what you want to say or you can't talk to somebody. Or you're trying to come up with new ideas. You're trying to think of whether to even speak or what to even say. The Fool. There's that Fool again. We're back around full circle. So I'm talking to some Aries that you guys actually low-key might want your freedom. But you feel bad. You could feel, but Some of you kind of feel bad about it. You're trying to come out of guilt. This is not going to be for everybody. Others of you are dealing with someone that's very distant, very independent, and you have secret passions for them. Let me clarify your approach, because this is very weird. You feel blocked. You feel karmically blocked, either because there's long distance, Jupiter, an ideological conflict, a moral issue, or you literally feel karmically blocked because someone could be involved. You have the Hierophant reverse in your hopes and fears. Either you're worried about a lack of commitment on the part of somebody you're seeing or something, or you low-key like want to bend or break a commitment or get out of one, or you're questioning one. You're questioning commitment. I don't know. Just dismiss it if it's not your reading. What I see, Aries, is the outcome, long story short, is I see somebody here. Either you feel like you're dealing with someone that's very self-absorbed, very self-focused, and they're not giving anything to this, so you're hesitant to give more. Or you're low-key questioning your commitment to sparkle motion, and you've got some kind of secret passion for someone. If you are in a relationship, either you're not feeling it right now, or you're low-key like you got itchy feet. You want your freedom. You want to like go towards someone, but something is stopping you. You feel blocked. That's what I'm seeing for you, Aries. That's what came out for you. Reject it if it's not your reading. If it's not your read, it's not your read. I don't care. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. Let's move on to Taurus. T-Dog. What do we got for Taurus? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Taurus. All placements. So Taurus Rising, you're in this functified liminal space because the Aries is your 12th house of endings. Secret, sorrows, self-undoing, addiction, recovery, letting go, releases. And Pisces season is your 11th house, you know, of hopes, wishes. The second half, you know, by the time we hit like May, Taurus, things are really going to be like different, on a different page for you. Jupiter ends up changing signs, you know, into Taurus. So yeah, you could be doing a lot of letting go, release, healing behind the scenes. Some of you are dealing with like, you know, you're being more supportive, playing a more supportive role for others in some way, or you feel like, you know, love is out of reach for some reason, or it's on the back burner right now. Others of you may be dealing with like secret love, secret crushes, or you're very selfless right now in love. There's a lot of hope and healing behind the scenes for you, especially when you spend time in solitude. Taking it easy right now can be good. Going with the flow. Pretty much the gist that I got out of this week astrologically is there's this desire to lunge forward, you know, and be like at the exciting parts already. But what I saw in the maths was, you know, some delays, some stalls where it's like we're in this liminal space, you know, because March is shift after shift, starting with Mercury. It moves into Pisces, you know, then we see Saturn, then we see Pluto, and then finally the last one to switch signs is Mars, which for you, Taurus rising, that's been in your second house of finances, resources, self-esteem, self-worth, money, how you make it, how you earn it. And it's very solar plexus energy, the second house. All right. Let's see what we got for you this week, T-Dog. What does Taurus most need to hear? All right, T-Dog. A lot of passion. Knight of Wands, boner energy. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Still, but stuck. So there's that go. This is exactly the energy that I'm trying to articulate about the astrology this week. Is there's this like wanting to go forward, but there's this slog. There's this like Pisces, dreamy, restful energy, you know, but so there's this like strong desire to be like, go, 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 but there's this like energy that's just like, but we're running through, it's like swamp, you know. So this is some stuck, slow energy when the it's you in the tower, Taurus. I mean, you guys are rocking Uranus in your sign, so unsurprised. So we got a little bit of an explosion, an implosion, a shock. Maybe this week you just can't take it anymore. I don't know. You can feel blocked in regards to your manifestations. You want change. You can feel kind of emotionally overwhelmed, though, with your option. 7 o'clock. Oh, some of you are in denial of something that you're feeling. You know, this is really interesting because, like, yeah, Venus and Jupiter, they're rocking in your 12th house of seclusion, secrets. And sometimes when Venus dips back in this house, there's, like, unspoken love, secret love, you know, some kind of, like, where love has to be, like, hush-hush, or it's just on the back burner for some reason. Let's see what's going on. Heartbeat of the read. Some of you are dealing with depression. Maybe it's slow, maybe it's stubborn, or you feel like you're dealing with a hopeless situation, or something is calling your attention to healing. Physically, emotionally, you know, maybe your attention is called to something that needs attention. You know, very, very literally. It could be anything from emotional issues, psychological ones, to vitamins and minerals and basic alchemy. But this is a need to heal. What's your challenge this week? Jesus Christ. So again, with this 12th house energy for Taurus rising, the 12th house also rules endings, disillusion. It's where things kind of come to dissolve. We got a ton of swords here in your challenge position, so I'm talking to some Tauruses that may be dealing with some endings or confronting some, this could even be physical pain. Sometimes the swords, you know, is physical pain. It could be mega ultra cramps, you know, like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be, but we got a 10 of swords. Let's see what else is going on here, T-Dog. Oh, man. We got Venus that shifted, and it shifted signs, so I know I'm going to see some shifts come out for people in love, in their relationship life. That's going to be a theme. I could feel it. So you're not talking to somebody here, or you feel a lack of victory in a situation. Some of you are keeping a lot to yourself this week. You're being real private. Ace of Swords reverse. High Priestess reverse in your crowning position. A lot of Neptune, Piscean energy coming through for you. Some of you feel indecisive, but you're keeping it to yourself. You could be also trying to put something off, delay something, buy some time. Maybe because you want to wait for your perspective to get clear. Recent past, King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Tower at the base of the reed, so surprise. Let's clarify why the 10 of Swords is your challenge. Why is this here? I don't like that. Again, if you know this isn't your reading and you're not vibing with this at all, just reject it and go touch grass. Just, you know, just reject it. What's the 10 of Swords? Why is this here? Alright, we got 8 of Wands. This is swift communications. Messages of love or a desire for haste. This is quick haste. This is fast communications, but why the 10 of Swords? What does this mean? So if there's something here you feel out of control of, or something that maybe is making you feel underconfident, others of you, your vital forces are kind of low right now with these 12th house transits going on. Oh, man. So this is swift communications that... Okay, temperance. That's interesting. So this is more slow. It's like you want to keep the peace, or you're trying to get your balance back. This could literally be alchemy for some of you. Physical alchemy, healing, medicine, and the light. Why is the star reversed here? The 7 of Cups. Some of you are really overwhelmed right now, and it's kind of got you feeling a little bit down. low energy, low vitality, and overwhelmed. A lot of options, a lot of confusion, fantasy, wishful thinking, a lot of paths to choose from here. What is it that you're keeping to yourself? Why the quiet secrecy? What is the High Priestess reverse for Taurus this week? You're fearful. You're very protective of your inner thoughts, your inner world. You're keeping a lot private here. Some of you are keeping your vulnerability to yourself, or there's something here that you're concerned that other people, it's like you don't want everyone knowing your private business or something. What is this? Oh, some of you are healing right now. You're very protective of your body, your physical self, your vitality. Others of you, you feel alienated right now, like the odd man out. Hermit reverse, I mean, this is Virgo energy. This could literally be physical issues as well, ailments, a need to heal, something isolating you against your will. Let me clarify what the Hangman reverse is. Okay, you're feeling a little bit, I'm talking to some Tauruses that may be feeling a little bit under par, a little bit underconfident. Hey, it's okay. Right now, it's a good time to let yourself just sort of coast. You know, it's your 12th house. It's a Venus through the 12th house for Taurus rising. You know, it's just let yourself take it easy. Don't push yourself too hard. What's the King of Pentacles in the recent past? Page of Pentacles reverse. And the Empress. Some of you in the recent past, you kind of focused on your health, your wealth, your finances, your stability, but there were certain things that you wanted to procrastinate on. Maybe to just, you know, focus on pleasure, joy, feeling good. You know, Empress can be beautification, rituals, enjoyment, pleasure. It's Venus. So it looks like you were trying to focus on your stability, but there's certain things that maybe you've been putting off because you just don't feel confident. I don't know. What's the Ace of Swords reverse for? There's someone here in your environment that either you feel like you can't talk to, or there's some sort of frustrated communications. We have the Three of Swords in your hopes and fears. You got two Swords cards that are like one of the worst to get. And you could be worried about heartbreak, pain, betrayal. I don't know. Okay, Wheel of Fortune reverse. So you're the second sign that's pulled this in your approach. So there's some delays, or you feel blocked. You feel karmically blocked for some reason, or like you're still dealing with a cycle that hasn't quite finished yet, which is everybody right now. You know, we're in this liminal space. And so this week for everyone is kind of going to require some patience and self-compassion. Also compassion for others as well. So this could be poor timing. You feel like it's not the right time maybe to say something or to act on something. Okay, yeah, you could be feeling weak right now, Taurus. Some of your vital forces are a little bit low this week, or you have a soft spot for someone or something, or a weakness, or you're underconfident right now. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. This could be physical issues. It could be, you know, things related to healing, diet, fitness, routines, taking care of yourself, or you feel something has impacted your confidence or your stability. Some of you are just focused on keeping things super simple, super basic. There's a lack of communication going on here, though, that either is making you feel heartbroken, or there's something specific you're not talking about. What's your environment? Three of Pentacles. There could be a few people here, Taurus, or this is someone that is trying to come up with new ideas for a project they're working on, or they're very absorbed in a project, or their work, or something else. This could be someone you want to build a bridge with as well. What's the Three of Pentacles? The Queen of Swords. Okay, this is someone very smart, wise, gives good advice, but is very cool, detached, distant. They could be either keeping you at arm's length, or you feel like this person is just cold as ice. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Real smart, but kind of unsentimental, not easy to get close to, this person. Let me clarify the Queen of Swords. This person could be focused on their own wish fulfillment, or they're fine with keeping people at arm's length, or they're fine with like distance right now. They're kind of just focused on their own contentment. Why is the Six of Swords reversed in the near future? King of Cups reverse. That's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Eight of Pentacles reverse. And the Death reverse. So Scorpio energy. Some of you have Scorpio in your big three, or you're dealing with someone that does. You could be dealing with a long, ongoing transformation, Taurus. And either you feel kind of stuck, unable to move forward the way that you would like, and unable to leave certain things behind completely. Let's clarify what this outcome is, or you're having a hard time letting something or someone go that maybe isn't putting any work into a situation, or someone is cooled off emotionally. This could be you, Taurus. This could be someone you're dealing with. Why is the King of Wands reversed in the outcome? King of Wands reverse can mean a number of different things. Sometimes it's not feeling ready for a role that you're kind of expected to, you know, embody. Like a leadership role, a leadership position, taking the lead. You could feel not ready for that. Other times it's standing on principle, sometimes to a fault. It's being principled kind of to a fault, you know. It's like something not measuring up to your standards, your expectations. But let's clarify it. This is fire sign energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Sometimes the King of Wands reverse can be kind of ruthless though too. What does this mean for T-Dog this week? Four of Pentacles reverse. Some of you feel abandoned by someone, dropped, or you're really attached to something or somebody. You don't want to let it go. You're clinging on to it, or you're clinging to a belief, a standard, or you feel real self-protective here. Oh, Hierophant reverse. That's your own card in the reverse. Why is this here? Three of Wands. You could be waiting for someone at a distance. Some of you feel like someone's not committed, or is questioning their commitment to sparkle motion, or you're dealing with a really unconventional, unusual situation. What does this mean for Taurus? Okay, whoa. Knight of Wands and Knight of Swords reverse. Some of you were nervous to take action or to go forward. With the Three of Wands coming out, it's kind of telling me that it's about timing. It's about waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for the right time to act. Maybe this is some really nervous energy. You could also be dealing with someone that's real passionate, travels around, does what they want to, in and out of your life. It's going to be different for all of you. Let me clarify your approach, Taurus. What are you not saying? You're trying to avoid drama. You could feel conflicted inside about something. This is like a, you know, when the Five of Wands is in reverse, it's like the argument's not resolved, or the competition or whatever, the conflict's not resolved. It's more just swept under the rug. You're trying to avoid some kind of drama, or like ignore an elephant in the room. Yeah, wow, more non-communicative energy. You're keeping a lot to yourself right now. What does this outcome mean for T-Dog? Waiting. Yeah, so just patience. Wait for your time. You could be in a transition. You know, like leaving one phase of life to enter a new one. This is harmonious change, harmonious transition. So it's just a matter of time. I would just, you know, because Taurus rising, you're having a 12th house transit right now, like Venus, Jupiter. It's a really good time to just coast, like take a step back. Rest, reflect, release what doesn't serve you. Focus on healing, you know, retreat, release, building up your faith, hanging out with spiritual people with interest in psychology and healing themes, and just wait it out. Like, don't push the river, because, yeah, you are dealing with a 12th house transit. So it's just kind of about waiting. You could feel a little bit at a plateau. There's a lot, you're showing up real silent. So some of you, you're really keeping a lot to yourself, particularly maybe because of a lack of confidence. You may have been dealing with someone that was kind of like flaky in the recent past, or you yourself have been sort of putting things off because you just don't feel quite ready yet. Maybe you're healing. You know, I don't like, you know, being ultra negative about difficult cards, because it's not about the cards that you're dealt, it's about how we handle them, right? You know, it's like, I'm not here to dish out bad news. I'm here to help transmute it and bring people home to themselves if that's what they need, you know. And so yeah, I would focus on self-nurturing right now. You did get the Queen of Pentacles in your approach, which I like to see. That's really good. Just trust your instincts, especially when it comes to the timing of certain things, when to act, whether to act, you know. And if you feel like being more quiet, you know, go ahead. There's nothing wrong with that. This is you're having a 12th house transit, Taurus rising. So this is definitely an appropriate time to take it easy. Let's move on to G-Dog. Gemini transmissions. What do we got for G-Dog this week? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Gemini Rising, you're in the weird, funky, liminal space because Venus and Jupiter are in your 11th house of friendships. So you could be real excited about things going on in your social circle. New potential, new friends, group projects, social media, keeping in touch with others. Even being kind of a leader in group situations can be very appealing to you right now. And you just had the new moon, of course, in your... Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're on... Yeah, I'm reading that right. Yeah, 11th house. And then you had the new moon in your 10th house of career. Reputation, which Saturn is going to enter. So you will... You know, the universe is definitely prepping you to take on more of a public role. Be more of a pillar, you know, for people to look up to. People will look up to you when Saturn enters your 10th house. So be ready for it. You will be more visible in the public eye, kind of a rock of wisdom for people to lean on. You could be preparing to take on more of a public role in some way, shape, or form, or achieve some sort of serious milestone when Saturn enters your 10th in March. Some of you have been preparing for this for a long time. This could even represent a sort of apex, a certain graduation, sometimes very literal. But yeah, definitely Saturn through your 10th will have you stepping more into your authority, Gemini rising. All right, let's see what comes out for you this week in the cards. I mean, that's pretty much the gist of this week is liminal space. You know, that's kind of why I just kept the title real simple. Because that's literally the gist of it. We're in a very liminal space. There's a lot of fresh potential rolling in. But the new moon was in Pisces, you know. So it's like we're in Pisces season right now too. So a lot of it is about letting go, release, downtime, healing, and all of that. So we're really not going to see a whole lot of action until March kicks off, which will be a pretty decided shift, one after the other. Especially when we get into Aries season. All right, G-Dog, what do you need to hear this week? Let's get some messages for Gemini, all placements. Okay, Queen of Pentacles reverse. This is like my girl on her period card. Doesn't have to be, but it's either like physical instability, you know, physical health issues, or need to just focus more on self-nurturing and be a little more insular, or it can be literal mistrust. Then we have the Seven of Pentacles reverse, and then bottom of the deck, the Tiny Cup. The Tiny Cup. So this is a cutesy, imaginative, inspiring energy. This could be apologies, this could be messages, flirtations, creative potential, creative projects, sensitivity. It's like your antenna is out. This could be a child or someone younger than you for some of you. A water sign of significance, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. But yeah, with the Seven of Pentacles reverse, Queen of Pentacles reverse so far, someone could be mistrustful, worried they're wasting their time, questioning where they're investing their time, their money, their energy, or suspicious about certain things. So maybe you're putting a line out here this week. Page of Cups, little Tiny Cup. We got the Wheel of Fortune reverse under the Tiny Cup with Burden of Dicks. So this could be a labor of love you're carrying out. kind of an all-consuming like process or project. Oh, some of you are burdened by an attraction you had to someone. Queen of Wands, moody energy. There could be long distance involved for some of you. The Fool. Okay. Let's see. Heartbeat of the reading for you, G-Dog. The Hierophant reverse. This is, I swear to God, this is going to come out for a lot of people, I guess. So Taurus energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could have Taurus in your big three. You could be dealing with someone that does. The Taurus lunation this week could be significant for you when it happens. So we have a real unusual, unconventional situation here. Or there's a like a literal divorce, a marriage, or just a really unorthodox arrangement going on. Some of you are just really focused on listening to your own inner guidance system, ignoring what authority or tradition says, and heeding your own, like, walking to the beat of your own drum. All right, so your challenge here is news, like being investigative. Some of you are hot on the trail of like some news, some gossip, conjecture. You're trying to get to the facts, which is interesting because Gemini rising, you guys have the Sun and Saturn, you know, in your 9th house of truth. So you're challenged by communications or just information. What's real? What's true? A 10 of Cups driving this whole situation. 6 of Cups recent past. 4 of Cups crowning you. Near future we have the Ace of Wands reverse. You're showing up as a controversy. For some reason you feel unsettled or immersed in some kind of social controversy. Deprived of peace. And the Moon in your environment. 2 of Wands reversed in your hopes and fears. And then the outcome, we have the Queen of Swords. So you're kind of like, what's real? What are the facts this week? It's kind of like you're challenged here to like sift through some bullshit. Or keep someone at bay, keep someone at a distance. I don't know. Let's clarify why. We got this Tiny Cup. This is a very flattering energy as well. Very sweet. The Tiny Cup is always very kind with words, very flattering. But sometimes, depending on the cards surrounding it, we don't always know if it's sincere or if it's just being flattering. So let's clarify why the Page of Swords is your challenge this week. It looks like you're kind of challenged to sift through some BS and maybe embark on some investigations. What is this? Gathering intelligence here. Page of Wands. So you're putting a line out. This could be news. It could be good news. Maybe you're kind of suspicious of. Or you're very curious. You're very enthusiastic. You could even be wordy this week. Kind of wordy. Putting yourself out there. Putting a line out. And waiting for feedback. Sensitive to feedback that you get. Oh, burden of dicks. So that really wanted to come out. You could be focused on a creative writing project for some of you. Others of you, you're burdened by a truth you want to speak or information that you're sifting through. Can be like a lot of data. I don't know. It could be a flirtation for some of you. It looks like in the recent past you were missing someone, like kind of recalling fond memories of a person in the recent past. This could be someone you already have a shared history with, a bond. All right, what is this 6 of Clubs? Fickle bitch energy. All right. Sick. So you were missing like a flake. I don't know. Someone that doesn't keep their word, or someone that makes plans but then doesn't follow through on them. Or this is very some of you were just distracted by fond memories of a certain person. Whoa, the Tower. I didn't see that coming. What is the Tower? Hangman reverse. Some of you were just kind of absent-minded professor in the recent past, and you were distracted by a person from your past. Someone you have fond memories with. Why is the 10 of Cups and the 4 of Cups here? I'm interested. Why is this here? Clarify the 4 of Cups. High Priestess. And the 2 of Cups reverse. Some of you are attracted to someone Or you feel like you have to reject someone. You feel like you have to reject someone, maybe because someone here isn't married. Why is the Ten of Cups here? Clarify the Ten of Cups. Some of the most off-the-wall stories are coming. They always come out. And I'm like, there's no way this resonates. But then some of y'all surprise me. And you're like, no, that's my story. I'm like, yeah. All right. So 3 of Pentacles reverse. There's more than one person in a situation. It makes for an unstable foundation, or a 3 is a crowd type of situation. Why are you showing up like in a controversy? What's this all about? 4 of Swords reverse. Oh, Magician reverse. You can feel blocked in regards to something you want to manifest. Why? Or communication blockages. You're also healing from something apparently, or someone here is healing from something. A bit tender. All right, yeah. This is physical instability. Some of y'all are just ragging. Like straight up, you're just ragging. You're like, got a hot compress on your, on your girl nuts or whatever. Like, hey, dismiss it if it's not your story. And, the dudes out there, you guys aren't going to resonate with that at all. Like, unless someone's literally like, kicked you in the nuts. In which case, like, damn, I'm sorry to hear that if that's the case. But yeah, this is physical instability of some kind. You could be focused on healing, being good to your body. There's a need here to kind of self-nurture. But for some reason, you feel like immersed in controversy. Why is the moon in your environment? This is Pisces energy. Which for Gemini is your 10th house of career, recognition, status, reputation, public image. How people see you, how the public views you. Your street creds. What is this moon? Why is this here? This is like intrigue. Okay, 8 of Pentacles reverse. This could be someone that's either not working right now or not putting work into a situation, or that you no longer put time and energy into. Or it's a hustler and a swindler of some kind. Oh, someone wants to make you an offer. Ace of Pentacles. Why is the Ace of Wands reversed in the near future? Chariot. Okay, Cancerian energy. So this is really hot, cold energy. This could be someone at a distance, or this is a travel situation. Maybe you're on the move, you're booking it, you're like driving. Oh yeah, something happens really quickly here in the near future. Trying to decipher what's even going on here. That's a lot of communications from afar. Or someone's trying to... This is a lot of messages. Someone maybe that's been really hot cold with you in the past is messaging you, G-Dog, or you're trying to message someone that... This is weird. Let me just clarify the outcome. Why is the Queen of Swords here? Okay, you're nervous about someone. Knight of Swords, or somebody makes you nervous. It's like you're nervous about, like, are you playing around with me? Are you being real? What is this? Why is this nervous energy? Or you're restless? Why is this here? Clarify the Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords reverse. 6 of Swords. You could be trying to leave something behind you. You're trying to make peace with something that's either told to you. News circulating. It could literally be like, I don't know, like MSM shit. Like you're trying to be like, let's fact check this shit. I don't know what this is, but you're just like, is this real or is it a psyop? Like, what do you... You're trying to get to the truth about something or someone. Because there's this moon in your environment and you're like trying to figure out if something's real or not, or if someone's real. What's the Ace of Pentacles? Justice reverse. That's Libra energy. Sun, moon, or rising. I don't know. Something is giving you a reason to feel doubt or mistrust, or feel like there's like high ideals around something too. What's the Ten of Cups? What is with the energy coming out so far? So you're not talking to someone, or you're questioning someone's, like, whether they're lying to you or not, or you're questioning, I don't know. What's this near future? There's a lot of action happening. You're gonna have a busy week or something, G-Dog. What is this near future? Oh, it's real moody. It's real wishy-washy. And the Three of Wands. This is more long distance situations. Some of you feel like your hand is forced, or you're forced to like move on, leave someone behind. Or someone communicates with you either... Why is the Knight of Cups reversed? This is so weird. Seven of Pentacles reversed. And the Nine of Swords reversed. You guys are confusing me. What's the outcome mean? Three of Cups. And the Fool. You're trying to get all the facts before you take a leap of faith with someone, is what I'm seeing. Or you want your freedom to hang out in a social situation, or you're trying to make peace and find social consensus. That's a weird message, but that's what I'm seeing for some of you. It's like some kind of group consensus. You're trying to get some sort of group consensus on something. Some of you, this involves an investment. Others of you, it's just you're really trying to figure out if something or someone is real or not. Why is the Justice reversed? Four of Wands reversed. This is like instability. Something's in flux. There could be a lot of back and forth travel involved. What does this outcome mean for G-Dog ultimately? It's weird. Hermit reversed. It's Virgo energy. And the Five of Wands. You could be distancing yourself from drama this week. Disputes. Or there's differences in opinion, viewpoint. Or you're trying to literally cut through the crap and get the facts. And also keep drama at a nice distance, because it looks like you're prioritizing peace, particularly mentally. Because something's making you jumpy, nervous, restless for some of you. Some of you are having to keep someone at a distance from you. So you could be dealing with someone that's real mysterious in your environment this week. Clarify the environment position. It's just a lot of... Yeah, wow. Seven of Swords reversed. Either you're in denial or deceiving yourself about something or someone, or someone you're dealing with is deceiving themselves. The Devil reverse. Star, I don't know. I don't know, G-Dog. What I see coming through is like you're trying to get the facts. You're trying to get the facts. Facts over feelings. Something's depriving you of peace, or there's some sort of social controversy in it. Some of you straight up are trying to get some kind of social consensus. That's a really strange message, but that's what I see for some of you. A lot of confusion in your environment to sort out. Mystery, intrigue, some kind of controversy. I don't know, Gemini. That's what came out for you. Some of you have to reject someone because, like, I don't know. This is someone's marrying. But there's something very unusual, unconventional going on here. Burden of dicks. We're going to move on. We're going to keep it pushing. I hope you guys got something out of this. If not, it wasn't your read. It's okay. You know, I'm not going to be offended if you're like, that's not my reading. I don't resonate. It's okay. I can take it. I don't care. All right. C-Dog. Cancerian. Lunar transmissions. What do we got for C-Dog this week? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So if you have Cancer Rising, you're in this weird, like, funky, liminal space. It's pretty intense for you because you guys have, like, Mercury, Saturn, the Sun, like, in a real freaky, naughty part of your house. Like, 8th house. It's very intense. It's very deep interest in, like, taboo subjects, the occult, hidden things, mysteries, psychological depth, psychology, deep intimate merging. Deadly serious and curious. Serious and curious in that area. But also, you know, the new moon in your 9th house, of course. So this is a really... You're very curious right now. You just want to know everything. You want to explore. This is like kind of stir crazy. You could want more freedom, travel, to get out of Dodge, shake things up, learn, expand your knowledge base. This is a very, you know, freedom loving house. It's extreme. It's infinitely curious, you know. So that's where you have the new moon. And of course, like Jupiter and Venus in your 10th house. So there's a lot of excitement you know, in this area, and you can sense all of this new potential when it comes to like your career, your life purpose, something, your calling, but also even just your how you come across, how you project your image, your public image. So like PR, you know, your social media profiles and things like that, how you sort your brand essentially, and milestones and achievements. So you could be getting more and more clear about like your overall life direction. There's a lot of potential here, but this area also still requires some work, you know, because it's fresh, it's Aries energy. There's a lot of excitement in this area, but there's also a lot to uh, get your shit together around, because you still have Mars in your 12th house, Cancer rising, and that's a really kind of frustrating Mars transit. It's very stir crazy. Sometimes I call it the anger management transit. It's just all the Martian energy, passion, drive, going after what you want in a very like behind the scenes, like stuffed down sector. So it's almost like repressed in this area. So it could get kind of stir crazy at times, but it's excellent. It's a great transit for healing initiatives, addictions, recoveries. You know, the 12th house rules all kinds of things, so it's all about how you use it. So you can feel a lot of potential in this area, but sort of held back because Mars is like in this real private sector of your chart. But it's going to enter, when it enters your first house, you're going to just be like a bat out of hell. Like, get out of Cancer rising's way when that happens, because they're going to be like real excited because they've been like pent up for a real long time with Mars in this like selfless sector. So some of you have been like supporting other people, taking a back seat, and also doing a lot of inner work, a lot of shadow work, you know, a lot of healing, a lot of release, letting go. It's a great transit for rehabilitation efforts, you know, and also a huge passion for mysticism, the esoteric, the occult, hidden things, the mysteries of life as well. But as far as going after what you want, you know, it can be like pretty frustrating to have Mars there, and that's a big deal. So you're probably really feeling the liminal space. And although you sense a lot of new potential in your career sector, your public, you know, sector, your life purpose, mastery, and all of that, there's, you know, you also know you have a lot of loose ends to tie up. But this is a really, really awesome math, because we're feeling a lot, the new potential is obvious. You know, everyone is fully aware of what it is. It's made itself known. It's just a matter of catching up energetically to everything. So let's see what comes out for you, Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. You're so welcome, Care Bear. Thank you so much for your energy. You guys are awesome. All right, let's see what comes out for you, Sidon. Messages for Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. Would it be? Would it do? Says Roman No. All right, Sidon. I'm going to clip it. Yeah, Cancer rising has had the most frustrating Mars transit out of everyone. Mars has been just in like a real... Mars is not comfortable in that area. It's not comfy. But it's not all bad either. It's really awesome for, you know, like I said, like if you're passionate about like mysticism, esoterica, the occult, hidden things, psychology, and all of that, like it's a great transit to sink your teeth into those subjects. Behind the scenes activities, rehabilitation protocols. You know, the 12th house, it's what we make it. You know, it can either be our prison, our lunatic asylum, our ashram, our boot camp. You know, it's what we make of it. We can either succumb to our shadow side and like wallow in, you know, our addictions, our compulsions, and self-sabotage, self-undoing, or we can embark on recovery journeys. when Mars enters that area. All right, let's see what's going on for you, Sea Dog. Whoa, 10 of Swords. So the 12th house, again, like places of endings. So you could be ending some things, or you're worried about betrayal, being stabbed in the back. This could be injuries, psychological injuries. Some of you have recently reached like peak psychological suffering of some kind, or someone you're dealing with has. Or you're literally ending something and it's difficult. Let's see what's going on. Or it's just a potential that's that. Whoa. We got a hot attraction, spicy hot Queen of Wands. This is like the witch of the tarot, you know. She's not just like spicy and attractive. She's also got knowledge of like, you know, she's got wisdoms of the mysteries of the universe. The Queen of Wands understands like the mysteries. So this is a spicy hot attraction. So this is the Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And then we got 3 of Pentacles. Wow, so you're working together with others here. I could see that. Building bridges. You could be focused on projects. This could be creative initiatives that you want to take. Because sometimes the Queen of Wands is just, rather than being a person, it's a creative initiative. You know, it could be anything, but wow. So there could be long distance here. 3 of Wands reverse. If that's the case, you want to break the distance, travel, expand. Wheel of Fortune. And that makes sense because Cancer rising, you guys had this new moon in your 9th house, you know, of travel, study, higher learning, curiosity, exploration, adventure. Oh, but there's blockages or delays. So you could either have a piece of shit car, somebody has a piece of shit car, Sea Dog, this is your own card, or there's a halt in progress or forward motion or delays that feel out of your control. We got Queen of Pentacles under that. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising, and the Page of Pentacles reverse under that. Someone could be kind of fickle, delayed, or distracted, or focused on their health or wealth or finances, or they're needing to focus on the more practical, pragmatic, mundane aspects of life, the basics. And then we got burden of dicks. So there's that Mars in the 12th house. So this is like a whole lot of like, some of you are just straight up like you're pent up, or you're just burdened by all of these dicks that you're carrying around. This is a lot of passion, maybe frustrated passion for some of you, or you're just you're focused on a labor of love, a project, a creative project, or you could be reaching a milestone in your life, or this is someone you're dealing with. Your challenge this week, the King of Wands. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this came out in reverse. You could either be challenged by someone standing on principle. Some of you are ending something and starting something completely new. Let's see what's going on here. Judgment reverse, recent past, 10 of Pentacles reverse, crowning you, 8 of Pentacles reverse, near future. It's talking, not talking. Okay. Your approach, 6 of Pentacles. In your environment, 9 of Swords. Okay, 5 of Cups reversed in your hopes and fears. Outcome, the 8 of Cups. So, you could be walking away from something or someone this week, Sea Dog. Or someone here is going on a little bit of a vision quest. We have a 3 here. 3 of Pentacles at the base of the read. You could be dealing with a couple of different people. Or you're trying to build bridges here. Someone could not be ready with the Judgment reverse. Or you don't want a second chance with a person, a job, a situation, an initiative. What's the 10 of Pentacles reverse in the recent past? Some of you, this is your home situation in the recent past. Your living situation was in flux, or the bag just didn't feel secure, or you didn't feel safe, or you weren't, someone was away from home. I don't know, what is this 10 of Pentacles reverse? Or something didn't feel safe. 4 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you felt you abandoned me. Some of you dropped something or someone in the recent past, or you felt like someone just left you, or someone felt abandoned. I don't know. There's someone in your environment that's like, their sleeping habits are all fucked up, or they're tripping. They're like up at night, or they're drinking way too much coffee. or they're high anxiety levels, or like low mag or something, like low magnesium. I don't know. This person's stressed. What is this recent past? 7 of Swords reverse. Well, that's weird. All right, and the 10 of Cups. Some of you in the recent past, you were deceiving yourself. Maybe about a major disappointment that you've dealt with, a big letdown. You were trying to ignore it in the recent past, not pay attention to it. I don't know. What's the Judgment reverse for? Or actually, let's clarify your challenge. You could be challenged directly by a fire sign this week, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Or your challenge is you don't feel ready for something, or someone doesn't feel ready for like a role that they're being put into. I don't know. What is this King of Wands as the challenge? Someone's exhausted this week. You could be exhausted. You could just want to like throw in the towel, or somebody is like literally burnt out this week. They're just burnt out. This could be you, Sea Dog. This could be someone you're dealing with. Maybe a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. What's the 10 of Dicks? What is this? Burden? Okay, you're like keeping some of you are burdened by your own, either a lack of communication or passionate communicate. It's like you want to communicate something, but you're not. You could be trying to come up with new ideas, or there's something that you're not saying that is burdened. It's like all consuming. I don't know. You're showing up with this energy, so you're kind of like, you could be generous. You could want to give to someone. Or you've got your hand out, or you're hoping something is mutual, equal. What is the 10 of Wands? Whoa. You could be burdened by like some of you have dealt with someone that played head games with you. Or there's head games that have been going on here, or there's some sort of self-sabotage at play. Be careful if this is you. Because you have, those of you with Cancer rising, you have Mars in your 12th house. Let me clarify this. This is real cutthroat, kind of self-sabotage-y energy. What does this mean? 3 of Swords. Some of you are still healing from something, or someone you're dealing with is still healing. Either a painful ending, a betrayal of some kind, a significant disappointment, it looks like, in the recent past, for those of you that this is for. What is the 6 of Pentacles as your approach? Okay, we got some pickle bitch energy here. Page of Pentacles reverse. And the Tower. Whoa. And that boing. So we got some boner vibes. I don't know. I just heard the saying, the quickest way to get over someone is to get under someone. It ain't true. Don't do it. If that's your story. Some of you may be trying to distract yourself from like a betrayal, an ending of some kind by like, I don't know, expediting something else. What is this Judgment reverse for? 6 of Wands reverse. And the Queen of Wands. Some of you feel you're worried about either feeling ignored by someone, or you're underconfident with someone, or you're scared that they're just gonna ignore you. Let me clarify this. Who's this stressed ass, like Gollum? You got a total Schmeagol kind of Gollum character in your environment that's like, my precious. They're like, this person is stressed. Some of them are exhausted. They need a fucking day off. They need to sleep. What is this? Who is this person? Okay, they're going through so this person is on a struggle bus of some kind. They're either broke, they're waiting to get like money, they're waiting to get paid out, or they're stressed for some reason. They're just on a struggle bus. Who is this? The World. Saturn energy. This person's trying to close something out. This could have to do with cycles. This could have to do with timing, distance, or they're trying to close up. They're waiting to, this is going to end. They're wrapping this up, wrapping up loose ends. Okay, they're like kind of moody, wishy-washy. It's like why do they feel so pressed? Some of them feel burdened by all the responsibilities they have to take care of. Saturn. You know, that's like duties, responsibilities, tying up loose ends, wrapping things up in their life. Why do they feel so pressed? Ace of Swords. They want a victory in a situation. They're stressing out. I don't know. Let's clarify the stalking, not talking. You're like watching someone heavily, but not saying anything. It's like you're just collecting intel. What is this? Or someone's watching you. Four of Wands. Okay, so you want to get together with somebody. Or you want to take things to the next level. You're kind of trying to see. This could have to do with a gathering, a party, a homecoming, like some kind of like next level. You know, you'd like to see things progress. Why are you, what's the Eight of Pentacles reverse? Whoa, the Knight of Wands. So some of you are trying not to put in like too much work or too much to be, maybe you're just trying not to come off too eager about something here. You've got this like boner energy. It's like really surprising. Some of you are shocked by something. Why is the Page of Pentacles reverse? Some of you are feeling a little unsure of yourself for some reason with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. It's like a shy energy. It's like, oh, okay. Star reverse. You could be kind of depressed right now, or you're not hopeful. So it's like you don't know how seriously to take a person or to take a situation. Meanwhile, there's someone here, a total golem. They're tripping. They're stressed. What is this person? What is this energy? What do they want? They want to break free from this stress that they're dealing with, whoever this is. They want to come out of their head. They want to like get untrapped. Let me clarify the Queen of Wands. Oh, you're trying to make plans with this Queen of Wands, Two of Wands. You're trying to make plans with this person. Some of you are like, you feel like they're going to ignore you. I just think that this person is, they're like stressed. What's your inner hopes and fears again? You're trying to overcome a disappointment of some kind. Let me clarify the outcome. So you've got your eye on some kind of plans with somebody here. What's this outcome mean? It looks like you're going off to do your own thing, either because somebody is exhausted or there's an issue of like timing this week. What is this? Okay, Strength reverse. That's Leo energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Someone here could feel weak. Like physically, like low vitality, you know, Strength in reverse. What is the Strength reverse and Eight of Cups? The Three. You're trying to build a bridge with somebody here. There's like a need to, it looks promising. I just feel like there's issues of timing. So we have the World card clarifying all of this, like this golem energy. Timing. What's the outcome mean for Sea Dog this week? The Moon reverse. So it's a little bit of a reality check, but it's not terrible because it's like there's still cooperation here. What's the Moon reverse? The Seven of Cups. There's clarity. You're going to get some clarity on something or someone. But what does this mean? What? You're definitely ending something. I don't know who with, but this is like an ending. Some of you, like, if this is for you, like, you know what this is. It's over. It's like, you know, Ten of Swords is definitive. I mean, we haven't seen the Death card. That's the real definitive. But this is something that, I don't know. Or someone is, like, dealing with an ending or they're in pain. What is this? Oh, wow. Eight of Wands. This is real quick. If you've ended something, something else is taken off. But there's this, like, weird liminal space. It looks like you're going off to do your own thing this week. But what is the Eight of Wands here? The Devil reverse. You're breaking free from some kind of like something that you used to be stuck on, or like something that was toxic, dysfunctional. You're setting yourself free from that. It's like rapid. What is this Devil reverse? The Capricorn energy. High Priestess. Some of you get really good advice, or you're giving really good advice. This is wisdoms, man. This is like you're following your intuition, your instincts. What does this mean this week for Cancer? You're going on, I just got chills. I was just gonna say, like, you were going on retreat to do some inner work. You're doing the inner work. You're healing, you're recovering, you're going within. You're doing a great deal of reflecting on something here, or someone you're dealing with is a loner. They spend a lot of time alone. Some of you are dealing with someone that with Virgo in their chart, or Pisces, or they're just like 12th house highly aspected, or this is you. What's the Hermit? You could be dealing with a Virgo. Some of you are trying to break free from a Virgo. Others of you, you're breaking free from fears. What is this? Death reverse. There's the death card, but it's in a reverse. This is weird, Sea Dog. I don't know. It's getting weird. It's just delayed happiness. Temperance reverse. Some of you are impatient, stir crazy. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius of significance, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Yeah, there's delays. You're still wrapping up a 12th house transit, and I'm telling you guys, Mars is like one of the most frustrating planets to have in that house. Don't use it for ill. Don't self-sabotage. Don't undo your healing. Use the frustration for good this week. You know, if you're stir crazy, if you're trying to build a bridge with others here, it looks like it will happen, but there's just delayed happiness. You know, if you're in a hurry, ask yourself why. You know, ask yourself if you're scared. You know, if you're motivated by fear, urgency, fight or flight. Some of you are reprogramming your nervous system, or you need to. You know, you could have some weird decisions here. It looks like you're going off on a little vision quest, either because you're reflecting on your own weaknesses, temptations, inability to control your body, your emotions, your compulsions, whatever, or someone else is feeling weak, and so you have to go off and like do your own thing. I don't know what this is. Someone's like having trouble sleeping. They're up all night. Either you're being watched, someone's watching you, or you're watching someone to see that you're trying to make plans with. So it's going to be different for all of you. But that's what came out. There could be a little bit of delays. You know, if you feel stir crazy, don't drive it into a tree. You know, don't self-sabotage. This is burden of dicks. So you could be like maybe having to come up with liminal plans, new plans in the meantime or something. I don't know, but you got like the King of Wands was your reverse was your challenge, clarified by the Seven of Wands reverse, which is like exhaustion on the part of somebody. So that's what came out for you. We're going to move on to Leo. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Leo transmissions, solar transmissions. What do we got for Leo? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. Leo Rising, you have the weird liminal space going on between your 7th house, your 8th house, and your 9th house. So that's partnerships, intimacy, merging with others, and travel, higher learning, freedom. So let's see what's going on here. Jupiter and Venus. I'm reading that right. Jupiter and Venus just entered your 8th house. I'm sorry, Leo. Wait, no, 9th. Yeah, it's backwards. I need a bigger whiteboard. I have a tiny whiteboard. All right, Leo. So yeah, some of you are dealing with someone at a distance from you. Some of you have love at a distance. We have Venus and Jupiter both in your 9th house of higher learning and travel. Or you're just in love with the world, you know, and you're excited about life. You're excited to expand your knowledge base, your wisdom. It's a very like, let's go on an adventure type of energy. Venus and Jupiter in that house. It's funny because like Cancer rising, they had the new moon there. You had the new moon in your freaky naughty 8th house. So that's like somebody has stirred you at a deep level for some of you. Or you're feeling very, very dreamy about, you know, you could be feeling very drawn to certain people. I can be like an instinctual kind of pull, or somebody having a deep impact on you. Also merging together with others, merging time, energy, resources, investments, long-term investments. It's possible like somebody is just really, really like stirred you at a soul level. But yeah, you've had Mercury, Saturn, and the Sun in your 7th house. Some of you have even felt a little bit blocked or inhibited in regards to relationships, or in the very least have had a lot of growing pains, or other issues have kind of like, you know, caused relationships to feel more serious, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but, you know, it's definitely growth experiences for sure. With Saturn being in Leo risings, like 7th house for so long. Some of you, it's caused you to grow apart from certain others, or in the very least become more careful, more cautious, more discerning about people you partner up with or choose to be around. Because, you know, it's like they say, we become like the 5 people we spend the most time with. All right, Leo, let's see what we got for you. What's coming out for Leo? Your own card. Sun reverse. So delayed happiness. Just delayed. You know, it's not terrible. Some of you feel like your happiness is tainted a little bit. Others of you, there's low vitality. You could be dealing with low vitality, just not quite feeling as confident, or your vital forces could need some rejuvenating. Or you're dealing with delayed happiness. And then, oh, 8 of Swords reverse. Some of you want to set yourself free. We got Scared Bob at the bottom of the deck. Some of you are scared to get hurt. You're hyper-vigilant for some reason. You're wary of this 10 of Swords. It's like you don't want to be thrown under a bus again. It's like a wariness for a betrayal. Or, yeah, whoa, cutthroat energy. Head games. You could be worried about head games. People being cutthroat. You're real wary. Real wary energy. You could be cutting certain people out, cutting them off. Cut off game strong. Or you're dealing with someone at a distance that is either rubbing you the wrong way, or you're worried they will. You're worried about some fearfulness here. We got 3 of Wands under that. 6 of Wands reversed. Some of you are worried about feeling ignored. Underconfident. We got King of Pentacles. You could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. 10 of Dicks. Let's see what's going on here, Leo. Okay. 5 of Cups reverse, and your challenge, your own card again. You're coming up very strong in your own reading. So I'm called to tell you guys to focus on yellow, solar plexus energy this week. Really strong solar plexus. Heal that solar plexus up, especially if y'all have dealt with, like, you know, vampiric types. Pain, betrayal, users, abusers, and all of that. Like people that just suck you dry of your vital forces, your energy, your motivation, your confidence. So it looks like you're trying to overcome some kind of regret, disappointment, loss, incomplete union, guilt, or just disappointing energy. Your challenge here is a lack of confidence, a feeling low vital forces, low solar plexus energy. So definitely tune into your solar plexus this week. Surround yourself with a lot of yellows. We got, oh, yeah, there's that weak solar plexus energy. 9 of Pentacles reverse coming out very strong. Someone could be insecure. There could be codependency going on here. Or just something has caused you to feel like, you know, in need of extra reassurance, validation, or a leg up. Or there's just somebody's got under your skin or caused you to feel insecure. This is someone you're dealing with. Recent past, Emperor. Aries energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is very like, this is no BS. This is very, I mean, the Emperor is like a brick wall. He's hard to get to know. He's like, I mean, he's wearing chainmail. He's wearing armor. Invulnerable vibes. Okay, 5 of Wands reverse, crowning you. Near future, the Hermit, which is Leo Rising's 12th house. Or no. That's your 2nd house. I'm sorry. Self-worth. Self-esteem. 2nd house. All right. Your approach. King of Cups reverse. In your environment. Hierophant reverse. hopes and fears, boner energy, Ace of Wands, outcome, High Priestess reverse. Some of you, you've got secret passions here for someone, or someone you're dealing with does, or there's, I don't know, this is weird. Looks like you're playing your cards really close to your chest. You're keeping your emotions to yourself, but you could be having a difficult time controlling your emotional states, regulating your emotional states. We have this Hierophant reverse in the environment. This is Taurus energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Either you're dealing with a highly unusual situationship of some kind, just a very, or like there's a lot of differences, cultural differences, differences in beliefs, differences in love languages, like differences, you know, contrasts. The Hierophant being a 5. We have another 5 here crowning you. Okay, let's clarify why the Strength reverse is your challenge this week. Definitely, if this is your reading, if you're resonating at all, I definitely recommend like reading some solar plexus affirmations. That can be really, it seems trite and stupid, but it's actually really helpful. Let's clarify the Strength card here. What is this? 10 of Pentacles. Okay. Let's get a clarifier. Why is this here? 4 of Pentacles reverse. And the Tower reverse. What? Some of you, this involves a living situation, your long-term wealth situation, a home or family situation. Someone could be also like, oh, I don't know. Well, let me clarify this 9 of Pentacles reverse. If it's, I mean, I don't know who this is. Like, someone is coming through in this reading very insecure, not confident, low confidence, low solar plexus, wounded solar plexus energy. You know, if you've recently got out of, like, and this isn't going to be for everybody, but, you know, some, like, when people go through, like, say they go through, like, a real dysfunctional or psychologically abusive relationship or whatever, you know, those kinds of relationships go right for the solar plexus and suck the life out of it. That's how they keep you in there. When you get out of that sort of thing, that chakra, it needs a lot of work. You know, it needs a lot of deep healing, because it can leave a hole there for quite some time if it's not attended to. Let me clarify this 9 of Pentacles reverse. Why is this here? My precious! So we got another 9 of Swords. Okay, let me clarify this. What's this for? The Justice. You really want to know if something is mutual. You want something to be fair, just, equal give and take, give as good as you get. You want something to be mutual. But it seems like either you're really hinged on that. Others of you, this is a legal situation that's stressing you out. I don't know. What is the Libra energy? What's the Justice card here for? The Devil. Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So you could feel really strongly. Some of you are being driven by some things that you yourself like don't even understand. You could still be dealing with some things that still kind of have a grip on you, or somebody has really gotten under your skin here. You know, the Devil is the best way to describe the Devil energy, Devil card, is sensation without understanding. That's deep. You know, it's deep. Like, really think about that sentence. You know, it conveys a lot. When we understand why we're feeling what we're feeling, it has less of a hold over us. It has less of it doesn't control us anymore. But when we're unaware of like why we're experiencing what we're experiencing, or what's driving us to do the things that we're doing, it has a grip. It can really, really, it can really control a person. Let's get this back on there. We got this Hierophant reverse in your environment. Either this is there's a lot of differences here between you and someone. Sometimes Hierophant reverse is like differences in temperament, culture, beliefs, age for some of you. Like, it could also be This could be a marriage or a lack of commitment or someone very unusual. I don't know. What's the, let me clarify your approach. You could be trying to do the right thing in a situation, or you want the right thing done by you. What's the King of Cups reverse? Knight of Pentacles reverse. And the Queen of Pentacles. And the whoa, we got a couple here. Whoo. You could feel a really strong sense of loyalty towards someone, rendering you emotionally unavailable to others and even bored by them. That's whoa. Let me clarify the Five of Wands reverse. Some of you are dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Stellium. I just saw the Wheel of Fortune. What's the Five of Wands reverse, please? You feel conflicted inside because you don't know if this is mutual, but you're like ready to go all in, or like you're feeling like this is like, you know, the Queen and King of Pentacles, this is a true pair coming in, your energy here. So you're not playing around. I mean, Leo rising, you guys have Saturn in your 7th house. Saturn is about, you know, it's built to last. It's built to last. It's a very mature energy. It's mature. Why is the Hierophant reversed here? The Tiny Cup. So this could be someone new. For some of you, this is fresh energy. It's a page. It's a Tiny Cup, though. It's very sweet. This is a very sweet, sensitive person. But this is new energy. Some of you, there's age differences. Or somebody's emotional investment level is just different. Or this is just new energy. I don't know. What's the Tiny Cup here for? The Three of Cups reversed. Some of you, this is a friend, or there's a third party element to the situation, or somebody's been partying way too hard. Or there's just social disunity, or someone's not feeling super social right now. They're more of an introvert right now. What's the Hermit in the near future? Virgo energy. Seven of Cups reverse. Okay, so in the near future, either you're going off to reflect, because you know what you want, I feel. Whoa, Queen of Swords reverse. And the Wheel of Fortune. You're starting a new cycle. You're starting a new cycle. This may mean cutting some people off, cutting some people out, doing the right thing. Why is the High Priestess reversed in your outcome? She's coming out in reverse in a lot of people's outcome. We're in Pisces season. It's a very lay low type of season. And Pisces is a very private energy. What's the High Priestess reversed in Leo's outcome? Secret passions. Unspoken passion. Oh, some of you secretly feel heartbroken for some reason. You're keeping it to yourself. You're keeping like a heartbreak to yourself. Or you feel torn inside, torn up inside, because you may be real serious about someone. Oh, you want something to go a lot faster. 8 of Wands. You're waiting for communications, or you want something to like go, go, go. There's this energy coming through. I knew that we would see reads like this week. Let me clarify your approach. You either want a judgment call or you want to know. I want to know. I don't know. Let me clarify your approach, Leo. This could involve travel. 6 of Swords. Someone at a distance. Or you're trying to make peace with either where someone stands with you, or... Let me clarify your environment. The Tiny Cup and the Three of Cups in reverse. This could involve action, taking action, showing up on someone's doorstep. I just saw the Knight of Cups. Or someone showing up on yours. Oh, it's stuck. You don't know whether to stay or go. Or someone you're dealing with doesn't. I don't know. What is this energy? It's like really kind. It's very friendly. Oh, but there's like disunity, or there's something in the way, or you and someone are not on the same page about something. I don't know. Someone here has cold feet, or they're hesitant. They're hesitating. All right. They either don't feel well right now, Empress reverse, or for some reason they're not able to give to this right now, or they just don't want to. I don't know. I'm not seeing that though, because we have this tiny cup. Burden of dicks. So this person's like burdened by, they're closing something out, whoever this is, or they're bringing something to a successful completion. 10 of Wands, burden of dicks. This person's just like buried in something, some sort of all-consuming process or project. Could be issues of timing. Let me clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Leo? Two of Pentacles, harmonious change, harmonious transition. Someone could be really busy, you could be really busy. Or you're on the fence about how to feel about someone. You could just like be scared to get your heart broke or something, I don't know. Oh, this could involve, yeah. So it's a... This is taking action. This is showing up on someone's doorstep. Or someone showing up on your doorstep. Why is the King of Pentacles here? Death reverse. Some of you are having a hard time letting something or someone go. Death reverse, Scorpio energy. King of Wands. Either that or you're dealing with... Okay. Bro, we got too many people in your energy. You got too many people in your energy. I could be talking to some Leos that... Some of you, your solar plexus has been really wounded. And to fill that hole, you've been dealing with maybe a lot of people. Or meeting a lot of people. Or dealing with two different people. Or you're dealing with someone that's like this. You're dealing with someone that was like this. Let me clarify the Page of Cups. There's like a new person coming through in your energy. Some of you could be worried that someone is like how somebody else was. Empress reverse can also be real codependent, like clingy energy. So I don't know. This could be, I don't know who this is. You or someone you're dealing with. Okay, Knight of Swords. This is like someone in a big ass hurry. And whoa, this is... Either you're in a really big hurry or there's like a need to move from one place to another with these knights coming out. This is action, this is driving, this is mobbing in your vehicle. What is... What is this? Or there's someone here. Okay, this is a serious offer. Why is the devil here? Clarify the... Someone here is like resting, at rest. They've completely checked out, or they're getting a lot of... They need downtime, they need to heal. This could be you, Leo. You're still healing from something. But what is this Nine of Pentacles reverse? This came out clarifying the Nine of Pentacles reverse. So, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could be working on yourself. It's like you're trying to fix a whole... You could be trying to improve your physical, like, regimens, how you take care of yourself. Second house issues. Which is interesting because... You know, you had the new moon in your 8th house, Leo rising, which is the opposite of the second. What does this outcome mean for Leo? Some of you are in denial of some things, or you're deceiving yourself about something, maybe what is driving you. Yeah, the delays. Okay, so, and there's a lack of confidence here. Low solar plexus energy coming through very strongly for those of you that this is meant for. That's basically the gist that I'm taking away from this reading. All things said and done, whatever else is coming through, like, really doesn't matter to me. What matters is, like, I'm talking to some Leos that need to really work on their solar plexus. Use this time to work on your solar plexus energy this week. Heal that up. Especially to those of you that have dealt with weird situations, you know, where you felt like you were dealing with, I don't know, something. Either, you know, because it's like, people don't get into weird or like fucky like situationships or one-sided relationships or get like thrown under a bus for no reason. They wind up there because they're wounded to begin with. You know, otherwise, like when we're all healed up like this, we don't we don't even let that shit like pierce, you know, our energy at all. It doesn't even like, it can't even get through to us. So I don't know, I'm talking to some Leos that may need to do some healing this week, or some solar plexus, you know, heal your solar plexus energy. Take good care of yourself, eat well, exercise, start making empowered decisions that are self-empowering, that make you feel more powerful, more vital force energy. Like, don't deplete your vital forces, don't waste your vital forces. Be good to yourself, make life affirming decisions for yourself, and start treating yourself like the king or queen that you are, you know. And other people will you'll start drawing other people to you that will treat you like that. Some of you are trying to avoid drama as well. You can be trying to avoid drama for some reason, or you're feeling conflicted about someone and very concerned about either whether something is mutual. You know, it's like you may want like a guarantee that it is, like, but you need to not hinge your, you know, self-esteem on that. You know, if that's the case, if this is your read, it's not going to be everyone's reading. But yeah, strong solar plexus energy affirmations coming through for Leo. Like, definitely focus on that chakra this week for sure. Delayed happiness is not the end of the world. It's just delays. So don't let it get to you if that's the case. Let's move on to Virgo. I love you guys. Virgo energy. Let's get some messages for Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. All placements. So if you have Virgo rising, you got a lot going on. This liminal space is occurring in your 7th house of partnerships. And Venus in Aries entered your 8th house. So this is very do or die energy. You can be feeling pretty like determined. Black or white, do or die. You're on the bus or you're off the bus. Don't fuck with me, you know. Virgo rising specifically is not playing around. You could be feeling really passionate, and it's like you want to know. I want to know. It's a very black or white, do or die house. The 8th house does not do things by half measures. You're either in or you're out, you know. Very passionate energy. So if it's not met with equal passion, you know, you could be ready to like kind of walk the plank or tell somebody else to, you know. But there's a lot of beautiful energy for Virgo in your 7th house of love, of partnerships, but it can be very selfless, which, you know, may produce like kind of mixed feelings at times. You've got some pretty self-sacrificing transits going on with Mercury, Saturn, the Sun in your 6th house, you know, of selfless services you provide to others, your daily routines, your work, your fitness, your diet, and all of that. These are real selfless placements, though. You could be very self-sacrificing in your relationships. Let's see what comes out for you, Virgo. Messages for Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. But Venus in Aries is very strong, very independent. Not afraid to be alone, not afraid to be independent. Alright, let's see what comes out for you, Virgo. Messages for Virgo this week. We got something could feel out of your control. This is Aries energy. In the reverse, though, you could feel kind of underconfident or unable to be as action oriented or as direct or as assertive as you would like. And 5 of Pentacles reversed. You could want to come out of the cold with someone or overcome some kind of struggle bus. And then we have the 3 of Wands reversed. So losing patience, losing faith in a situation, getting tired of distance. If there's long distance between you and someone, you're sick of that shit. Let's see what's under that. Strength. A lot of holding back. A lot of focus on discipline. you know, like diet, fitness, exercise, health, self-improvement. Oh, we got Nine of Pentacles reversed. Some of you have been holding back a lot and it's actually making you feel sort of insecure. We got Four of Pentacles. You're very guarded, very protected. You don't want to like, you don't want this painful energy again here. You don't want that. None of that. You could be nervous about that. You could also be biting your tongue or getting restless in a situation because it seems like you want to take something to the next level between you and someone. Heartbeat of the Reed, moody energy. Knight of Cups reverse. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be someone that's whose moods fluctuate minute to minute, day by day. This could be you. Or it's someone you're dealing with. Very wishy-washy energy. Water. More water energy. So some of you are dealing with Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio of significance. You're in love and that is your challenge. Your challenge could also be staying emotionally composed. Staying in control of your emotions. Oh, King of Pentacles reverse driving this whole situation. Some of you are dealing with some instability physically or financially. Or you're dealing with someone who's very self-focused right now, or they're self-gratifying. They're focused on their own self-gratification. Recent past, the Tiny Cup. So we got this real flattering, like sensitive. Some of you, this was an apology or a communication of some kind, a message, maybe a water sign. It's very sweet energy. It's very sweet. The Page of Cups is always a sweetheart. Oh, crowning you, we got Six of Wands. That's nice. Okay, in your future, Six of Swords reverse. Your approach, the Devil. See, there's that do or die energy coming through. Strong. You should like fuck around and find out. Like you're heavy breathing over this. You're like obsessing on this. You're feeling real strongly about something here. In your environment, we got Death. This Virgo rising, you guys got this Jupiter and Venus in your 8th house. You are not playing around. We got this very 8th house energy like coming through. It's compulsive. It's seductive. It's do or die. It's black or white. It's life or death. It's intense. Some of you are living some epic, like, I don't know, this is epic love, epic situations. You're feeling very strongly about something or someone here. This is very like fixated on something. It's like you're staring into the ring of power, Virgo. In your hopes and fears, we got the Eight of Pentacles reverse, outcome, the Page of Wands. So it looks like you're going to get good news at the end of the week, or you're going to reach out to someone. This is a playful, happy communication here, fire sign energy. It's good news. What's this Tiny Cup about? This is a flirtation of some kind. You could hear from someone. Clarify the Page of Wands. Oh, Hanged Man. You're going to get good news that changes how you look at something or someone. Or you're going to change someone else's perspective. What's the Hanged Man? This is Neptune. Burden of Dicks. So, some of you speak out after holding a lot in. After a lot of... and with no hope of anything in return as well. It's like there's this energy of like whatever happens happens, like trying to be as detached from an outcome as possible, but it's kind of a burden. I would not expect yourself to be able to be super detached from outcomes with an 8th house transit going on. So be gentle with yourself if this is your reading. Let me clarify the Double. Like, don't expect, you know, that you're going to be able to psychologically bypass, like, super intense attachments if you already, like, if you're aware of that in yourself. Let me clarify the Devil energy driving you, or in your approach. You're nervous, you're biting your tongue, you're suppressing a lot that you want to say, or you're starting to get restless with something that you're waiting for here. I don't know. What is this? Nervous energy? You are like on what you're really you want someone with a passion. Some of you are afraid of someone. You could be afraid of like a sexy woe man. You could be afraid of You could be afraid of a fire sign, or you got the hots for someone like in a carnal way, and you want to get down. You want to smash. Let me clarify this. Damn. Hey man, earth signs. Earth sign energy. It's physical. You're just too physical. Let me clarify that. Okay, you really want to come out of the cold with someone. So what I'm seeing so far is this has you feeling kind of moody. Your challenge this week is either a water sign directly or staying emotionally composed. Maybe your own moods are going to be fluctuating this week, Virgo, and you may actually feel more strongly about a situation than you might even be. I don't know. I think you're aware of it. But the devil energy is like sometimes we don't even realize how fixated we are on something. You know, it's carnal. It gets a grip of us. What is this devil energy? You don't feel safe. You feel something doesn't have. Let me clarify the Scorpio energy in your environment. What's the death card here for? This is like a major transformation, an ending. Some of you want to end this and step into your power. Others of you could be wondering about a living situation, where you're going to live, how you're going to like deal with your long-term wealth trajectory. That's not a message for all of you, but maybe some of you. What's the death card, please? Hermit. That's Virgo energy. Somebody here could be spending a lot of time alone. Or you're wanting to end something and just be alone and spend a lot of time alone here. But you're still fixated on someone or something quite a bit here. Okay, you're still watching this person, or they're still watching you. But there's like no communication. You want to break the silence, possibly. What is this? Okay, yeah, this has either been a breakup, a disunity, or you and someone weren't on the same page. Two of Clubs reverse. Let me you're either scared that someone's not going to put any more work into something ever again, or you want to stop putting energy into a person or thing. Let me clarify this Six of Swords reverse. Yeah. You feel stuck in the near future. You're like, we just can't get on the same page. Or there's just a lack of stable foundation here. You can't get someone to cooperate with you. It seems like you're hoping to pull your energy back and focus exclusively on your own needs. Or you're trying to triumph over financial or material or health instability. What's the tiny cup in the recent past? Why is this here? Okay. Nine of Pentacles reversed. And the High Priestess reversed. And the Hierophant. That's weird. Hierophant reverse. Some of you are dealing with someone that's in a codependent situation, or you're with a codependent person. That's a weird energy. Or there's Taurus energy. This could have been an apology in the recent past. Or you reached out to someone out of insecurity. I don't know, what is this? Okay, Four of Cups. Damn. So I don't know. Some of you, there could be someone like kind of spoiled here, honestly. What is this recent past, please? Yeah, wow. Queen of Swords reverse. That's Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. Doesn't have to be this sign, but somebody may have either rubbed you the wrong way or tried to apologize after pissing you off, or vice versa. You tried to like smooth something over. Let me clarify the King of Cups is your challenge, and then the Crown position. All right, Two of Pentacles. You're in love, but in two minds about a person, or on the fence about what to do about your feelings. You could be trying to even transition away from being in love with someone, but you feel whatever you feel, and it's very do or die in your energy as far as what the cards are saying. So if it's not your read, just reject it, right? Let's clarify this Two of Pentacles, please. The Queen of Cups. This is a true pair. This is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. This is unconditional love. It's like you love someone with no conditions. You feel what you feel, but it also makes you real vulnerable. What is the Knight of Cups reverse here? You want to avoid a disaster. Some of you are even trying to avoid this person or avoid your feelings because it's just, you're just like, ugh, what is this? Oh yeah, Seven of Cups reverse. Seven of Swords. The Ten of Cups. Oh, Virgo. Let me clarify the Six of Wands. Some of you want this person to notice you. You want them to like, or you want to win in a situation. You feel blocked in communications here. Let me clarify the outcome for you, because it looks like you're either, you can't take the silence anymore and you're just like, FTW, I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna say, or this is a child or someone younger than you. It's gonna be different for all of you, or someone that's like flirting with you, Virgo. I don't know. What does this mean for Virgo? Clarify this outcome. It's like you wanna, okay. You're just like, I've been so patient. Knight of Pentacles. It's like you're hanging in there. And Page of Pentacles. More Page energy. Some of you are literally dealing with children. It's not going to be for all of you. And the Strength card. You're really trying... Okay, so some of you, you're trying to break a silence, but in a way that's kind of unassuming. In other words, it's kind of like, hey, homie, how's it going? It's like... Or someone reaches out to you like this. And it's like... sort of friendly, but it's like you're trying to rein it in and just be sort of friendly. Maybe you want to try and fix something. Let me clarify this. What does this mean? The Sun. This is the most positive card in the deck. Some of you want to reveal something. Others of you, again, like more this Leo energy, 5th house, literally children for some of you. Others of you are just, you go from feeling on the fence to just being like, I am what I am. I feel what I feel. Everybody can deal with it. Let me clarify the Sun. Whoa. You're like willing to risk it all because you just want an answer, you want a clear. It's almost like you're willing to just drive it into a tree. You're just like, I'm going to just, this is it. This is it. Like you just go, you're like, I'm just gonna stick my neck out, and if it's over, it's over. If it's done, it's done. It's almost like that 8th house energy of like, you just want a definitive, like, either there's potential here or it's done forever. Like you want an answer. What is this 10 of Swords for? The 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's because you're real attached to this. You don't actually want to let it go, even if you have written it off in your head. It's like I'm seeing you vacillate because your feelings are real strong. Let me clarify this. The Lover's reverse. So there's like either more than one person in this situation or something in the way. Judgment reverse. 2 of Wands reverse. Some of you are back to the drawing board in this situation. What does this mean for Virgo this week? Could we get some advice? The Empress. Do you? I mean, maybe this is Venus. So maybe just go with, if you can take the heat, if you know yourself well enough to where you know, like, you know, it's like there's no harm in like sticking your neck out if you know yourself well enough that you know, like, yeah, I could take a no, I could take rejection and not like become completely unhinged or like hate myself or take it out on myself. If you know you could handle it and you're strong enough in your identity, your sense of self, to where you could handle rejection, like go for it, like nurture it, but also start with you. Start with number one, numero uno, with the Empress here. This is very, you know, she's empowered, she attracts, she doesn't chase, that type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's not, she's not thirsty, she's just beautiful. Some of you, this is literally like telling you to just really nourish yourself, carry yourself with dignity, with self-respect, high vibing. What's this Empress mean as advice? 4 of Wands. Some of you are going to make plans this weekend, and it could actually, I don't know. There's potential here. Some of you want to take something to the next level between you and someone. I don't know. This is weird. The cards are saying like good things now, Virgo. I'm confused. I'm confused. Honestly, what does this mean? This person has been real hot and cold with you before. Okay, King of Swords. I feel like you just want clarity. If that's what you need, do what you gotta do. You know? To provide that for yourself. You owe it to yourself. In either case, it looks like you're vibing in the outcome at the end of the week. I mean, we do kind of close out the week on the Taurus lunation. A little bit of Gemini lunation in there, I think, if I remember right. I wrote the maths. It's all there. Which is trying all your Virgo placements. The Taurus lunation. So, I mean, some of you have a really good time in this outcome. With this fun energy. You could actually get some good news at the end of the week, is what I'm seeing. You're feeling really strongly about something. You're vibing. You're feeling pretty carnal. You know, you want to, like, get down. Like, that's some pretty strong energy. This is very do or die, very 8th house type of vibe coming through in your read. It looks like you get some good news. Maybe some fun. You know, someone could invite you out, or you hear some good news. You hear from someone. Maybe after a long time, or something, some news comes in that changes your perspective significantly. You know, new potential, fresh potential coming right for you. So I'm going to leave it there, Virgo. I hope you got something out of it. I hope you have a beautiful week. Thanks for tuning in. I love you guys huge. And we're going to move on to Libra. All right, Libs. What do we got? Alright, Virgo. Or Libra, sorry. Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Messages for Libra. All placements. Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Libs, Libra Rising. You guys are experiencing this interesting liminal space in your 5th, your 6th, and your 7th house. So the house of your kids, you know, if you have them, lovers, flirtations, creative expression, creative projects. Your 6th house, your daily rhythms, self-sacrifice, healing, being of service to other people, self-improvement, and then, of course, your 7th house of partnerships. So you have a smorgasbord of fresh energy coming in that's really positive. There's a lot of new potential, new things unfolding, especially in your 7th house of partnerships. But you could have some loose ends to tie up. But it's all going to tie together with a pretty little bow when all is said and done. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, Libra. Messages for Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Messages for Libra. All right, Libs. What's up, Monica? All right, Libra, let's see what comes out for you. Libra. All right, whoa, some frustration or maybe stir crazy energy. In and out and out. This is fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Oh, Page of Swords. So news, intelligence gathering. And the 401. Wow. So this is beautiful. Some of you are looking forward to something stabilizing between you and people you love. Something coming to, you know, the next level in your life. What's under this? Whoa, the devil. So Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Maybe after a lot of fears too. There could be some fears, some paranoia, impatience. Someone could be impatient, hasty, or thrown off, kind of cutthroat. Whoa. I don't know who that's for. That's not going to be for everyone. We have some really good vibes though at the base of the read, which is good to see. What's 10 of dicks? So this could be an all-consuming process or a project, something important to you. You want to take things to the next level and close something out successfully here. So the labor of love. Your challenge, 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups reverse or 9 of Cups. I mean, there could be some sadness, or maybe you feel like you're not getting your wish, or someone is sad. Death reverse, recent past, 7 of Cups reverse, crowning you, Page of Wands. Near future, 10 of Pentacles. Your approach, 3 of Wands. In your environment, Star reverse, 7 of Swords in your hopes and fears, outcome, 3 of Swords. Something's healing. I feel like it's all going somewhere positive, ultimately. But there's something here that's been a long, ongoing transformation or process that's been kind of all-consuming for you. Near future, it looks like a lot of stability in your home, your family, a house, your living situation could be stabilizing. There could be, some of you are having some family gatherings, homecomings. It looks like you're waiting for your ships to come in. But we have the Star reverse in your environment. Some of you are not hopeful, or someone in your environment is depressed, feeling a little bit down, or they're healing, they're needing to heal. There could be some sort of medical issue, health issue I'm hearing with the Star reverse. Let me clarify the sadness. Why is sad chonky boy here as your challenge? It's kind of sad. You could be dealing with a family situation. Some of you are dealing with a younger person, a child, a loved one. They may be going through something that's very burdensome, tumultuous, or ongoing. It looks like in the recent past, some clarity was reached about something. What is the 7 of Cups reverse in the recent past? All right, it was what clarity was reached, but it was stressful. It may have caused a lot of like lack of sleep, anxiety, stress, sleepless nights for someone here in the recent past. Something you were stressing on, maybe having to do with a family member, a loved one, someone important to you. Why is the 10 of Wands here? The 6 of Cups. You could be dealing with a child or someone younger than you, or just someone important to you, a loved one. Others of you are burdened by a bunch of past stuff, loose ends, or someone you care about a great deal. It could be a labor of love. Others of you are burdened by your feelings for someone from your past. Missing someone. You're missing someone here. Judgment reverse. I don't know. This is weird. Let me clarify your approach. 3 of Wands. 5 of Wands. Okay, what? Some of you are dealing with a lot of people, a lot of different points of view trying to be heard. Whoa, so someone is going through something here. 10 of Swords. Why is Death reverse here? Page of Pentacles reverse. More Page energy. Again, some of you are dealing with a child or someone younger than you. I don't know. Like, okay, Hierophant reverse. Either someone has gone against somebody's wishes, or somebody's gone against protocol, or there's been some sort of rules bending or breaking, or a really unusual, unconventional situation here. Three of Cups reverse. Somebody could be partying way too hard, or there's some sort of disunity, or somebody can't socialize right now. Or there's a third party situation for some of you. I know it's trite, but I'm just reading the cards. Why is the Page of Wands here? Six of Wands. This is good news. It's a victory. Amidst a lot of stressful stuff, there's still good news. But someone here is going through something here. It could be needing to heal. What is this? Star reverse. Yeah, someone's going through like a bout of misfortune here. Someone in your environment. Who is this? What is this energy? The Chariot. A Cancer. Some of you, this is a Cancer of significance. Going through a bout of misfortune. They could be away from home or they're on their way to you, but they need healing. Why is the Ten of Pentacles in the near future? Three of Pentacles reverse. And the King of Pentacles. Okay. Someone's trying to get on their feet, get on their good foot, or someone needs like support right now. Maybe you're having to be the rock in someone's life right now, Leaves, in some way. Others of you can't get on the same page with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising. What is this? Why is this here? The Towers. There's some significant shocks, or someone is undergoing a lot of instability right now. There's a lot changing in your home or your family environment. There's a lot of dynamic change, upheavals, destabilization. Let me clarify your approach. You're trying to manifest something here and get into alignment with others. You could also be trying to persuade other people of something here. You've been navigating some difficult situations of your own, it looks like. You could be trying to work on something or put work, fix something. Prepare ground, I'm hearing. Prepare something. What is this? Some of you are trying to work on helping someone get back on their good foot. More Leo. This is Leo energy. What's the Page of Wands? The King of Swords. And the Hangman. You get some kind of news that changes your perspective on things. There's a lot of mixed bag energy coming through here. It's like there's good news coming in while someone else is like also healing. You could be dealing with someone that's not home. They've left home and they're at a distance, or they've gone away for some reason. Possibly because they're needing to heal. Why is the Chariot here? This is Cancer energy. Someone here's trying to get on their own feet. They're trying to free themselves, liberate themselves, or become independent, or physically well again, or materially well, or financially well, or just independent. Some of them want their own car, or they've got their own car, or but someone here is like, they're going through some kind of like misfortune, or they have been. Let me clarify this outcome. Something is healing. There's a lot of change going on at home in your living space, your living situation, or in a family situation, but maybe you're not on the same page with absolutely everyone. What's this outcome for you, Libra? Seven of Pentacles reverse. Whoa, Queen of Swords reverse. And the Ace of Swords. And the Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is weird. This is like really good energy and really shitty energy at the same time. Why are these queens here? Queen of Swords reverse. That's Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. Why is there a pissed off female? Knight of Pentacles. Look how long this is taking. Something could be taking a long time, or there's a need to focus on really practical, like on the basics, on the foundations of things. I want to let everyone know the next full moon is in Virgo, in March, early March. The next full moon's in Virgo. So in spite of all this like really awesome potential and good news and like exciting things, everyone's really gonna have to stay grounded, keep their feet on the ground, and don't let the basics slide. Like, don't let, you know, your daily rhythms and the basics of your life slide. You know, don't let yourself go, or don't let go of the progress that you have been making. Let me clarify the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, someone's got to recover. And it's like you've got to be patient with that. Either you're upset with someone, or you've received news that brings clarity, but somebody here is still recovering. Why is the Queen of Swords in reverse? Like, I just want to know why there's someone here that's butthurt. Like, this is upset. What is this? So, okay, the hot and cold nature of a situation or a person, or the false start. Maybe there's a false start here. Justice. Okay, that's you, Libra. And the Knight of Cups. This could involve romance, a romantic situation, or action. Like someone showing up on your doorstep. Is there delays or something? Or do you have to wait for someone to get back on their good foot? Maybe they have to get their shit together first, or they have to heal. What's the Tower in the near future? The Empress. Whoa, that's a good tower. That's Venus energy. Someone could also be dealing with a physical struggle. Or you're hesitant, or someone is hesitant. I don't know, this is weird. Okay, someone's hand is forced. Basically what I'm seeing is somebody's gone through or dealing with some misfortune, and they need to get control of their life. Possibly a Cancer for some of you, not going to be for all of you, but someone's trying to get back on their feet, or get their independence, or get their shit together somehow, and triumph over some misfortunes that they've experienced. Either a health situation with the Star reverse, something they need to heal. Something is, or someone is healing, is what I'm seeing. Libra. What does this mean? The World, Saturn. So this will all complete itself, but a cycle has to come full circle here. This is Saturn. This is also placing more importance on closing things out. Closure, endings, but up-leveling too. Some of you could be up-leveling situations in your home, your living situation, your wealth, your long-term wealth trajectory, money, or a physical issue, or a family dynamic, or a living situation. You could be upgrading your living situation in some way, or there's a family member going through something, maybe a relative, someone in your family, a loved one. It doesn't have to be related to you, but somebody could be needing to heal, is what I'm seeing. Leaves. You could be feeling for this person as well. A lot of empathy here, but you have a lot of good news in spite of whatever all this other stuff is. You have a lot of good news coming in. I don't know what that outcome is all about. Some of you are worried that someone's going to be shady, avoidant, dip out, avoid something, or lie. Or you're trying to like avoid dealing with someone, leaves. I don't know. There's a need to do the right thing, or there's a focus on balance, whether something is mutual or not, or equal give and take, or someone needs to get their balance back, very literally. But yeah, you have some interesting things coming your way as far as your living situation, or your long-term wealth, or a family dynamic, or a family situation goes. Pretty interesting stuff. A lot of creative potential as well, but a burden of dicks at the center of everything. Maybe you're, you know, I want to clarify why Sad Chonky Boy was here one more time before I close this out, just to get a little more clarity on what that even means. Someone you're dealing with, you care about, could be kind of sad or going through something, Leaves. It's almost like this isn't even touching you. What is this sad energy? The Queen of Pentacles, it's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Someone could need to be focused on self-nurturing right now. They may not be a part of things, or there's like, someone may have also partied too hard. That's a weird message, not going to be for all of you. Or there's a lack of reunion. There's a delay in a reunion. What is this? King of Pentacles. So this could be a relationship. And the King of Swords. Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Patience. Sagittarius energy. Healing. A lot of, we had the Star reverse. We had Temperance come through. So some of you, someone is literally needing to deal with some sort of physical issue, or they need to focus on, you know, healing, medicine, that like some sort of healing. Someone is healing. Three Swords reverse, and the outcome, somebody is healing. And the outcome, that's all I can really infer from all of this. Very weird. But you got some good news as well to focus on. So not everything is all bleak, you know. It's not all sad, but you could be kind of dealing with someone that is going through something. I don't know. I'm going to leave it there. We're going to move on to Scorpio. Right. Alright, Scorpio. Messages for Scorpio. All placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, Stellium. So Scorpio, you're experiencing this really weird liminal space between your 4th house, you know, of home, family, your living situation, your foundations. Your 5th house, which is where you hosted the new moon, of love, you know, children if you have them, creative expression, fun, parties, and the like new love, romance, your passions, your muse. And then finally, your 6th house of work, service, your daily rhythms, your fitness, your diet, your self-care regimen, self-improvement. So some of you are you're getting ready to kick off like a fitness kick for some of you, or a self-care regimen that really does you justice. You could also be focused on, you know, creativity as well, finding your muse, locating your passion again. Some of you could meet love at work, or find love through work, or through, you know, some of you, and sometimes the 6th house rules like people that you hire to work for you, you know, like services you pay for or provide for others. So, I mean, some of you could meet people literally like through your place of work, your daily rhythms, your routine, your gym, you know, that you go to, I don't know, fitness centers, places of health spas, like saunas, things like that. Your daily rhythms. You could also get a lot of joy through providing services to others. And through your place of work, you could be getting blessed up, making bank as well, getting really blessed up through in your daily life. In your 6th house. Healing as well, self-improvement, efficiency can bring you a lot of joy. But yeah, new moon in your 5th of children, creativity, lovers, creative expression. Kind of some serious energy in your home life, your family, your foundations. Definitely things getting serious there. But yeah, there could be a need to perfect things, improve your skill level in certain regards. Jupiter and Venus in your 6th are very excited, you know, on the one hand, but there could be a need to, you know, improve things, make little tweaks here and there. It's kind of a perfectionistic, sort of anxious transit. You may have to overcome some self-doubts as well. You know, for those of you in the arts or creative profession, you know, you could be real inspired right now, but also really, really sensitive to feedback or lack thereof. So try not to be too critical on yourself. Passionate energy, boner vibes, real creative. This could involve travel, going from one place to another. We got 4 of Pentacles reversed under that, dropping it like it's awkward or feeling abandoned. And then we got Scared Bob at the bottom of the deck. So this is some paranoia. It's scared of getting hurt. It's very guarded, defensive. Kind of a defensive energy, possibly because you're very, very sensitive. With that Ace of Cups right under Scared Bob. It's very sensitive. This is a burden. Some of you are burdened by your own feelings, your own sensitivity. You could be really reevaluating your emotions, and it's kind of a burden. It could be a lot to carry. But you're focused on the practical things. That's good. It's very commonsensical, practical approach. Hierophant reverse under that. Oh, not a fan of that shit. Cutting that out. Okay. Maybe it looks like you've ceased communications. I just saw the King of Swords reverse. Hangman. So this is sacrifice. Letting go. Letting God, as they say. Neptune energy. You're getting a lot of perspective. You're looking at a lot of things in a new way. Your challenge, taking control of your empire, taking control of your life, maybe being less like being impervious. I'm hearing like being more of a brick wall, or you're dealing with someone that's a total brick wall, and that's your challenge. Total daddy energy is your challenge, just like making life your bitch. Nine of Swords reverse driving this whole situation. So coming out of fear, coming out of anxiety, correcting your circadian rhythms. Recent past, Three of Pentacles, okay. Four of Wands crowning you. Near future, Judgment reverse, your approach. Whoa, I didn't see that coming. Ten of Swords, okay. Eight of Pentacles reverse in your environment. Hopes and fears, the Empress. So that's Venus energy. In your outcome, whoa. So this is some cutthroat energy. Some of you feel like you have to accept some losses or make some selfish, self-serving, cutthroat decisions, or you're dealing with someone that feels defeated, humiliated, and is walking away. This could be you. Let me clarify the recent past. It looks like the recent past you got some really solid cooperation, or in regards to practical projects in your life, building foundations. Let's clarify the Three of Pentacles in the recent past. Oh, King of Wands. Some of you, this involved a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, an entrepreneur, somebody that works for themselves, or this could have been you, Scorpio. Like taking action, being a mover and a shaker, building bridges, building foundations. Oh, all while feeling kind of heartbroken. That's weird. Let me clarify your approach. It's a bit tender. Some of you are still kind of hobbled by some things here. You're kind of hobbling into this week. I don't know. What is this about? You feel kind of weak right now for some reason. I'm talking to some Scorpios that maybe feel a little bit underconfident. Or something has happened to you, maybe physically for some of you, like an injury, like a sports injury or something. I don't know. Or you're just feeling a little bit weak right now, confidence-wise. It's a bit tender. It looks like you're trying to come out of anxiety, maybe about a home situation, family situation, living situation, or taking something to the next level between you and someone. It's interesting that we have both the Emperor and Empress coming through in your reading. Let me clarify the Hanged Man. What is the Neptune energy? Waste of time. Some of you are getting perspective on a situation and you're kind of like, wow, that was like all a waste of my time. You don't want to waste your time anymore. You're putting up walls. You're like, no more of that. I've wasted enough time. Seven of Wands. Let me clarify the Emperor as your challenge. You're taking, like, your challenge is... You feel like your hand is forced. You feel like you're forced to just be like, I need to take control of my life. You know, because the Emperor upright, especially, like, has a really strong internal locus of control. He's only focused on controlling himself. You know, he knows that he can't control anything anybody else does. All he can control is his own empire. Let's clarify this. Okay, someone here could either you're pulling your energy away from others, or you're dealing with someone that's literally put up a wall because they don't have trust for you, or there's some sort of maybe you have to act more hard and confident than you feel this week for some reason. Or you're just dealing with, this is literally Queen of Pentacles reversed. It's like, it's my girl on her period card. What is this? This is about not communicating with someone. So you either have to be really, keep a stiff upper lip about someone that has severed communications with you because they don't trust you, or you've got to stop talking to somebody because it's making you feel this shit. Let me clarify this. Yeah, there may be someone here, you know, like something here you don't want to put any more time or energy into. What's the Four of Wands? Magician or reverse. You could feel like communication is blocked with someone you want to take things to the next level with. Why is the Nine of Swords reversed here? Skirt! You're trying to come out of anxiety about a lack of forward motion, a lack of communication. Or haters. Let me clarify the Judgment reverse in the near future. Delayed happiness. And the Four of Pentacles reverse. You abandoned me. I don't know why this is here. Let's clarify it. The Fool. So you're kind of winging it here, which is interesting because we do, for Scorpio rising, Uranus is in your 7th house of partnerships. So it is kind of a winging it vibe. Whatever this shit is that's made you feel less than or underconfident or weakened or hobbled, I feel like you're trying to wrench free from that and start over at 0. It looks like you're, with the Empress in your hopes and fears, you could be hoping to just kind of rebuild yourself. We could rebuild him. Or, in the very least, just be very, very good to yourself. What's the Eight of Pentacles reverse? Knight of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. This could involve practical, fiscal, or long-term wealth situations, long-term investments, stabilizing situations. And the Five of Wands. There's a lot of drama here. Five of Wands. You and somebody may be like, I don't know, there could be a lot of people that you're having to deal with. A lot of people trying to get their voices heard, or there's drama. Five of Wands. I want to clarify that. Others of you are real motivated. Sorry, you guys. You could be really motivated, but also kind of hobbled here for some reason. Like, this Ten of Swords energy is not going to be for all of you, but what is this Five of Wands here for? Six of Pentacles reversed. Somebody here felt breadcrumbed, like something was one-sided. The Tower. Whoa. This was a dumpster fire, or like somebody caused a shock. Yeah, someone here like got real defensive and kind of argumentative here. Let me clarify the outcome. Or they're about to. I don't know where you're at on this timeline. It looks like your challenge is to kind of be unbothered. Don't let anyone get to you. Even if you feel kind of hobbled, weak, unsure of yourself, or kind of just not on your good foot this week, like, do not let the external world or other people's behavior, things they do, things they don't do, say, don't let people get to you. Have a thick skin, in other words, this week. What's this outcome for Scorpio? Nine of Cups reverse. Someone here is not getting their wish. Three of Wands reverse. They got, basically what I'm seeing is someone has gotten impatient. They've gotten tired of waiting, and they're writing this off. They're taking an L. This could be you, Scorpio, or it's someone you're dealing with. It's, yeah, this was a situation that you didn't know whether to stay or go within, or they didn't. But if that's the case, they're done waiting. They're tired. It's like they want to drive it into a tree if it's not going to go anywhere. Or this is you. I don't know. Let me clarify your approach to figure this out. What is this? I mean, there's good things coming through. There is stability happening, but there's also things dissolving. And that's kind of the case for everyone. Things are dissolving and changing. You're dropping something. You've dropped someone. Two of Pentacles reverse, or you're real overwhelmed right now. Yeah, you're still watching someone that you've dropped. You're not saying anything, but you're watching them. Page of Swords reverse. Yeah, Star reverse. You're like nervous to talk to this person, or you just feel like the situation is, some of you are restless. the lover. You're still attracted to someone. This is weird. I don't know, Scorp Gang. Let me clarify your environment. Why is the Tower here? Someone here's like seemingly been real patient. They've waited, but they're starting to get like defensive and they want to move on. They want to take control. This could be a Cancer of significance or someone at a distance, someone far away from you. I just saw 7 of Clubs. It's real intense energy. This Venus in Scorpio. Why is the 3 of Swords in the recent past? There was like some kind of ethical, somebody wanted to know whether something was mutual or someone had to make a decision out of like for moral or ethical reason. Why is the 3 of Swords here? And it wasn't easy. There was something either forbidden, taboo, tempting, addictive, I don't know. A decision was made here. It wasn't easy for someone. You're like showing up as the 10 of Swords, so some of you are kind of like hobbled by something here, whether it be physically or otherwise. It's not going to be for all of you. Why is this outcome here? I don't like that. Page of Pentacles. This could be a friend of yours. And the Ace of Swords. They just want, someone here just wants a decision. It's like shit or get off the pot vibes. I mean, your ruling planet is literally at the anaretic degree of Capricorn. So this is a vibe for a minute now. It's intense. What is this? Oh, rejection. So some of you either have to reject someone or accept that somebody is just not happy and they're like ready to take a loss or write this off or drive it into a tree. This could be a friend of yours. Or you have to choose between 2 people, Scorp Gang. I don't know. You feel in a controversy, whatever this is. You feel it's like there's a disturbance in the forest. I don't know, but somebody's getting dropped or you've dropped something. It wasn't easy if that's the case. It wasn't easy for you to do. Some of you felt like weak or you still feel a soft spot for somebody that you've dropped. So this is not going to be all of your reads. Just disregard it. If it's not your reading, you know it's not. We're going to move on to Pony People. That's what I have for you, Scorp Gang. I hope you guys have a beautiful week. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to those of you smashing that like button. I really appreciate it. I just messed up my whole little shrine here. All right, Pony People. Sagittarius. All right, Jupiterian transmissions. What do we got for Sagittarius? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What messages can we get for Sage this week? Sagittarius, Rising. You're experiencing the funky, like, liminal space between your 3rd house, your 4th house, and your 5th house. So, communications, text messages, siblings, neighbors, your local environment. Things are stabilizing in this area, you know, and you could be getting more serious or wanting to know, like it's like you're trying to build here. You're trying to build foundations here. And then your 4th house of home, family, roots, your living situation, your nest. You know, there's a lot of ideals, a lot of sensitivity here, but in your 5th house, Venus and Jupiter of lovers, there's a lot of passion here, a lot of excitement. But at the same time, you know, a lot that needs to be, like, pulled together. A lot that needs to be, like... Some of you want your, like, independence. Others of you... You're really excited to explore things. You're really excited. You're, like, wanting good times. You're wanting good vibes. But, again, we're in this, like, weird liminal space. So... there could be some, like, a lot of sensitivity for those of you with Sagittarius rising because, yeah, your 4th house is all lit up heavily by Pisces energy. It's very activated, so you could be feeling real sensitive right now to a lot of things, but very passionate as well, you know, and very eager to express yourself. But because, you know, Chiron is also in Aries as well. You know, there's a need to strengthen this area. There's the need to heal here. There's a need to be gentle with yourself. Don't be impatient. In other words, don't be impatient. Like, that's going to be everybody's kind of, you know, we have to like have that mantra this week, because the Aries energy is so fresh. You know, it's fresh-faced, it's excited, it's just pure, genuine, childlike enthusiasm and potential. But it can also, because it's so excited, it can also be equally prone to deflation, you know, or feeling like kind of like stunted. Like, its enthusiasm is like, it's literally, we have like a wet blanket like right next to it. Like, the Pisces energy can sort of like be moody. The moods could be very sensitive, very up and down. So just try to stay grounded. But yeah, there's a huge focus on creativity, finding your muse, like recontacting your inner muse, your sense of creativity, childlike enthusiasm and wonder. But you could be feeling real sensitive as well with like the Pisces energy lighting up your 4th house of home, family, endings, emotions. It's a tender part. It's a tender house. Let's get some messages for Sage. You could be definitely building like some solid foundations communication wise, or with siblings, neighbors, your local environment, your little village, your town, wherever you live. Like, solid gains are you know, bridges are being built here between you and others, so that's good. It's a very stable energy. It's definitely going to be important to lean on, you know, the house that we're hosting Saturn. I didn't change the position of the sun on my little whiteboard. The sun is in Pisces now. It's all, I have it like still listed in the, oh man. I need a bigger whiteboard. Alright, let's get into the cards. Sagittarius. What does Sagittarius most need to hear this week? All placements. What do we got for you, Sage? Alright. 6 of Pentacles. So this is equal give and take. This is, you know, either being generous with others or having your hand out. This is like wanting tit for tat. This is wanting to give as good as you get, or get some help, or give some help. And the 10 of Cups. So you're wanting equal give and take. You want something to be like not only like equal give and take, but your ultimate emotional fulfillment. You could be focused on a dream of yours and wanting it to make it come true here. Oh, but so you're disappointed in others. Some of you either feel disappointed. Yeah, wow. 5 of Cups under that. Queen of Wands under that. Wow. 7 of Swords reverse. 2 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you are just a little bit a tad impatient with yourself or others here. Go easy on yourself. Go easy on others as well. Let's see what's at the heartbeat of this. 9 of Cups. So you're focused on your own emotional fulfillment, your happiness, your wish fulfillment, making your dreams and your wishes come true somehow. Your challenge, the Magician. So staying in alignment energetically, you know, with your goal. So staying on the vibration, paying attention to your thoughts, your vibration, you know, staying on the vibration of the things that you are wanting. Not waiting for it to have to be there for you to be on this vibration, essentially. So your challenge this week is abracadabra. I create as I speak, or I create as I draw, or write, or sing. So this is exhaustion, burnout, driving this whole situation. Some of you are like, you need a day off, or you're pushing the river, or you want to throw in the towel for some reason. Recent past, 3 of Cups. So this is support from friends, loved ones. This is fun gatherings. This is parties. This is get-togethers, or it's just moral support from people that care about you and want to see you succeed in the recent past. Crowning you, we have the 5 of Pentacles reverse. Okay. Near future. Knight of Pentacles reverse. Your approach, Nine of Swords reverse. Environment, the Emperor. Hopes and fears, the Knight of Cups. Outcome, Four of Cups reverse. Something makes you reevaluate your emotions for some reason in the outcome. Or you contemplate returning to something or someone you previously walked away from. So we have the King of Wands, the Lizard King, upside down at the base of your reading. So there's either a role you don't feel quite ready to fulfill, or there's a disappointment. Somebody or something doesn't meet your expectations, or you're standing on some kind of principle. Let me clarify your approach, because it does look like you're trying to either correct your circadian rhythms or come out of anxiety about something that maybe has been troubling you. Some of you you're overcoming some kind of struggle bus, but you're feeling exhausted while doing it. Let me clarify your approach. You're frustrated. Some of you are frustrated with yourself, or you're frustrated with the situation. You could also be coming out of anxiety about a passion project, something you're funneling your frustrations or passions into. Let's clarify this energy. Power reverse. What does this mean? Oh, insecurity. Nine of Pentacles reverse. Let's clarify the Emperor. Inner environment. This is like a total daddy energy. This is Aries energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. It's like you're trying to come out of anxiety about something. Let me clarify the Emperor. Hangman reverse. And the Three of Wands reverse. Somebody's impatient with someone else's wishy-washy energy. Either you're impatient with someone here, or they're impatient with you. Okay, King of Pentacles reverse. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is someone that's either really just, they're focused on themselves, or they're dealing with physical or financial instability. And maybe burnout. What's the Three of Cups in the recent past? This is like a party, a gathering, a get-together. What is this? Oh, Queen of Swords. Whoa. And Five of Swords reverse. And the Queen of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. You could have been... Someone could have been conflicted and keeping you at arm's length. Or you were kind of resenting a situation or a person, trying to get an answer, trying to get clarity. Like trying to suss someone out, trying to figure out where they stand on a situation. Trying to get clear here. Let me clarify the Nine of Cups. This is like something close to your heart. Something that would make you very, very happy. That you're trying to manifest. You're trying to make this happen. What's the Nine of Cups for Sagittarius? Death reverse. That's Scorpio energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So either you're afraid of change, or someone you're dealing with is afraid of change, or is like hesitant to walk through the death portal, or you don't want to let something go. It's hard for you to let something go. You don't want to let someone or something go here. What is this? Five of Wands. Okay, there could be either a lot of competition around a situation, or you feel like you're in a highly competitive environment, or there's a lot of people involved, but you're still attached to it. There could be a stalemate, indecision on part of somebody. And either it's the stalemate or indifference is making you feel insecure and frustrated. I don't know. Others of you are trying to rebuild your life in a situation, or I don't know. What's this struggle bus you're trying to get off of here? What's the Five of Pentacles reverse? Hierophant reverse? Someone's lack of commitment, not being able to nail somebody down, or your own lack of commitment. I don't know. What is this? Ace of Cups. This is something really close to your heart, whatever it is. It's either a new beginning in love or a love offer that you made to someone. Ugh. Let me clarify the Seven of Wands reverse. This is throwing in the towel energy. What's this all about? This could regard like action you want to take, or a proposition that you've made to someone, or that you would like someone to make to you. Some of you, it involves travel or going out to an event, a gathering, a party. Knight of Cups. I don't know. Either you... Let me clarify your approach real quick. The Empress. Some of you are really giving right now. Really, really abundant. Really creative. Eight of Swords reverse. And the Moon. But you want to break free from this uncertainty. You may have been really giving to someone and they were like the opposite of that, or they were really self-focused, self-oriented, selfish, and it made you feel insecure, and you're wanting to like break free from that. Let me clarify the Seven of Wands reverse. Yeah, the Seven of Cups. This is exhausting and emotionally overwhelming. Someone could be exhausted and emotionally overwhelmed and confused, or this is your own energy. Or you want to throw in the towel on a confusing person or situation. Three of Swords. It's like heartbreaking. Or you feel conflicted emotionally. Let me clarify the outcome. Basically what I'm seeing is you're reevaluating your emotions, or you're rethinking a plan here. What is this? Justice reverse. Damn. So you could feel like something's one-sided. Or not fair. Or you feel ripped off. Let me clarify this. Yeah, wow. Temperance reverse, that's your own card. In reverse, that's impatience. Haste, hasty decisions, losing your cool. What is this? What does this mean? Four of Swords. Someone could either be checked out. It's like they've gone quiet, or they're recovering. They're literally recovering, or they need a lot. They're sleeping a lot, or they need a lot of downtime, or this is you. Or you're impatient with someone that's completely checked out. What is this? Why is the Four of Swords here? Okay. Someone's real hot and cold, either because they're checked out, or they're recovering, or you just feel like someone's hot and cold, and it's making you reevaluate things. What does this ultimately mean for Sagittarius this week? Just make it clear. Whoa, Two of Cups. I didn't see that coming. What is this? The Star? Whatever this is something or someone you have high hopes around. What does this mean? The Hermit. You're reflecting a lot on relationships. Some of you are dealing with an Aquarius, a Virgo, or someone in the public eye somehow, the Star, or someone that's literally Volcel Hermit, like they spend a lot of time alone. Or this is your own energy, and this is what you're doing. You're going to retreat and reflect on relationships, on love, dating, someone you care about a great deal. What does this mean? There's a lack of communication, or a lack of an answer, or someone's real quiet. It's a lack of decisiveness. It's a lack of communication. King of Swords, reverse. And the Ace of Pentacles. This all revolves around a serious offer. Either an offer you've made to someone, or that they're making to you. It's like you want a judgment call, or you want a second crack at something. What does this mean for Sagittarius and the outcome? I don't understand. Something makes you reevaluate. Oh, Three of Pentacles. So basically someone's either trying to build a bridge with you, or you're trying to build a bridge with them. And is someone returning, coming back around? You're going to hear from someone, I guess. Oh, this is someone that was fickle with you before. earth energy, fire energy just flew out. Could be any sign. I don't know. Someone's fickleness could make you reevaluate something. Others of you, like, you're gonna, someone's gonna surprise you. I don't know. I feel like you're either getting impatient with somebody that's not being straight with you, or they're not giving you straight answers, or this is someone else is impatient with you. For the same reason. So just, you know, flip the roles as you need to, but there's basically a serious offer on the table on somebody's part involving some sort of proposition, some sort of action, or someone wants to take you out, or you want to take someone out. But either they've been flaky with you, wishy-washy, or, you know, or just hot and cold. I don't know. Stubborn, slow. But yeah, there's something that is going to cause you to reevaluate a situation, a person, or your emotions. It seems like you're going off to reflect on relationships and the outcome. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Pony people, I hope you have a beautiful week. Thanks to those of you smashing that like button. I really appreciate it. It helps the channel a lot. It helps it grow. Makes my dreams come true. So thank you guys. Let's move on to Goke. Alright, Capricorn. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, happy Monday, Corabelle. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's walk home. Roman Gnome, Monica Portillo. Alright, let's get some messages for Capricorn. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Capricorn Rising, you're experiencing this weird liminal space between your second house, your third house, and your fourth house. So money, finances, self-esteem, self-worth. Oh, wow. Thank you for the 10, Wes. You're fucking rad. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, you just blessed me up. I wonder if it's gonna... Is it gonna give us a... It's not gonna give us a... Oh, it did. It gave us boobs. So you got boobs. That's a boring one. You got the boring one. You got the boobs. So Capricorn Rising, you're experiencing the weird liminal space between your second house, your third house, your fourth house. So this is your finances, your wealth, your earned income, your self-esteem, your self-worth, your body, food, diet, how you take care of yourself. Your third house of communication, which is where you hosted the new moon. So really dreamy energy going on here. You could have a lot of like people coming towards you that are blessing you up, being real nice to you, beautiful exchanges, meeting new people coming into the fold. And with Venus and Jupiter in your fourth house of home, you know, family, emotions, your nest, there's a lot of new potential coming through here, but there's also a lot that you're wrapping up, a lot of loose ends, because you have Mars, you know, in your sixth house of, you know, daily rhythms, routines, diet, fitness, routines, circadian rhythms, pets, you know, taking care of yourself and those around you, just organization. Some of you, like, you know, there's a lot of cleaning or cleanup you gotta do, loose ends you gotta tie up. But a lot of lit potential, I mean, for everyone, but in different sectors. But yeah, we're in a really weird liminal space. So again, like, there's a lot of impatience to get to the good parts already, while we deal with this like slog energy of, like, you know, it's really just a wise choice to kind of really savor the newness, like savor the inspiration, not being in a big hurry, because that's there will be action like soon enough. Like March is gonna take off with a bang. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Like I said at the beginning of this read, looks really lit. So everybody should, you know, hold their horses, calm their tits. That's a really good Hella album called Hold Your Horse Is, but it's not horses, it's horse is. It's like spelled funny. It's a good album by Hella. All right, let's just clip it. Let's get into the cards for Go Gang. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium for Capricorn. All please soon. So yeah, some pretty solid foundations going on in your second house. Saturn always leaves a gift. Your ruling planet, you know, it always leaves a gift before it changes signs. Blesses you up. Rewards you for your hard work. Go to the gang. Alright, let's do this. Thank you so much for the 10, Wes. That's awesome. Alright, let's clip it, go gang. I have to pee. Alright. Healing. So some of you are healing from something. I don't know. An illness, an injury. Menstrual cramps. Like, I don't know. What we got under that? We got 4 of Cups reversed. So something may have caused you to reevaluate your emotions. Maybe you want to come out of repose. I don't know. Let's see. We got, oh, Tower reverse. So you could be rebuilding, or you're avoiding a situation, or someone is avoiding you. What's under this? 10 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you are dealing with some instability at home. Maybe your house is a mess, or like a family situation is a burden, or your long-term wealth trajectory is a burden. There's something that needs to be stabilized here. Whoa. Some of you are cutting some things or people out of your life here. Queen of Swords reverse. You're dealing with someone that's really pissed with you. We got Knight of Wands. Magician reverse. 5 of Wands reverse. This is weird. And the 3 of Swords. Damn. I don't know who that's for, but whew. Heartbeat of the read. Page of Swords. So we got news, communications coming through here with the heartbeat of their reading. Your challenge this week, Capricorn, making plans. So making plans, forming plans with others, communicating, getting on the same page with others, making a plan, okay? 3 of Cups. So this revolves around like parties, gatherings, a good time, some fun hangout session. I don't know. This is like friends. This is really good vibes. So this, some of you are trying to, this is your week. It involves like making plans to gather, to celebrate, to have a good time. This is lighthearted dating. This is fun socializing here. This is friendships, fun parties. Recent past, 9 of Cups reversed. So some of you felt drained in the recent past, or someone here didn't get their wish in this situation. Sad, chonky boy. All right, crowning you. Yeah, wow. So some disappointments. Some of you, I don't know, we're going to have to clarify. Near future, Knight of Cups. Someone coming right for you. Someone, like, this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could be your own energy. This could be someone coming at you. This could be someone that wants to, like, show up on your doorstep. Show you a good time. Or you're going towards someone. Your approach, the Devil reverse, your own card. So you're in your power. You could be trying to break free from certain things that have held you back, made you feel tied, bound, unable to hang out with friends. Some of you feel like you missed an opportunity or missing opportunities with the 5 of Cups crowning you. Your environment, boing, we got boner vibes. So this is exciting. This is new potential. Whatever this is new potential. It's very fun. It's very exciting. It's passionate. It's creative. It's a boner. And then in your hopes and fears, work. You're just like on your grind. It's you on your bullshit. Some of you know you have a lot of work to do, or you need to work towards something. In your outcome, oh man, 2 of Cups reversed. You got a strong connection, but there's something in the way. There's some sort of disunity. So I don't know. We got Tower reversed. That's really weird at the base of your read. Let me clarify why. Why is the 2 wands your challenge? This is plans. Either plans you want to make with someone, or plans someone wants to make with you. It revolves a friend of yours, or getting together with someone. You may feel like disappointed for some reason, or like you have to miss an opportunity this week for some reason. I don't know. Capricorn, let's clarify the 2 wands. Wait a minute. Some of you feel like you have to disappoint somebody. Like you can't please everybody all the time. What's new? clarify the 2 of Wands. 7 of Wands. You're either trying to persist through a lot of obstacles this week, or you're like keeping someone at bay, go gang. Or someone's trying to keep you at bay. I don't know what that's about. Or you're just having to be really resilient this week to try and keep to your plans. What is this? Temperance. Sagittarius energy. Sun, moon, or rising. Something could require patience, alchemy, healing. You know, temperance is like healer vibes, as the alchemist. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Patience. Maybe something needs patience. It's like you know that something's going to take patience or time. I don't know. Some of you just want to make plans with a Sagittarius or someone with Sagittarius in their chart. What is the Temperance card? Alright, it's Ace of Cups reverse. And the 6 of Pentacles. Why is the 5 of Cups crowning you? Some of you feel kind of sad, or you feel like someone else is sad. Or like you have to focus on self-love right now for some reason. There's this sadness vibe. We have sad Chonky Boy in the recent past. All sad. What's the 5 of Cups? Whoa. Queen of Swords reverse. The 5 of... You've had to like... Some of you have had to cut some losses, or you've had to let some people down. Maybe you've pissed some people off, Go Gang. I don't know. Some of you have haters in your friendship circle. It's not going to be for all of you. But what is this? Let me clarify the 3 of Cups. That's so weird. Why is the 3 of Cups here? Clarify this. You feel blocked in regards to your manifestations with a friend, a party, a gathering, a get-together. Some of you have a lot of work on your plate with the 8 of Pentacles and your hopes and fears. The Hierophant. So I'm talking to some Capricorns that feel blocked because of commitments. Either a literal marriage, you know, for some of you. Or rules, you know, tradition. Maybe even commitments you've made to yourself. Some sort of structure is in the way of like fun, parties, letting your hair down. I don't know. What's the Hierophant? This is Taurus energy. Sun, moon, or rising. And the Tiny Cup reverse. Some of you feel... I don't know. Or do you feel cock blocked? What is this, Capricorn? Like, by what? By a Taurus? By a marriage? By the rules? By rules? Or by structures you've built yourself? I don't know. Let's clarify your approach, because it looks like you're trying to shake free from some shit this week. Let me clarify this. Double. This is Capricorn energy. You're definitely in your own power. Capricorn, you're definitely calling the shots in your life. Skirt. 8 of Wands reverse. And the 10 of Pentacles reverse. Some of you, it's like you've got to stall or delay. Maybe clean house. Maybe focus on your long-term wealth trajectory, or a living situation is out of whack or unstable for some reason. What is this? Let me clarify your approach. The Star reverse. You got to heal for some reason. Some of you are just like under the weather for whatever reason. Let me clarify the Knight of Cups in your near future. Pickle bitch energy. You're like not ready, or you're trying to procrastinate. You're trying to put something off. I feel like you're excited. Let me clarify the Ace of Wands. Three of Pentacles reverse. It's like there's excitement here, but you and someone are either not on the same page, or there's not stable foundations yet. It's like something needs more work with the 8 of Pentacles and your hopes and fears. And yeah, Fool reverse. Someone here is like fearful, hesitant, or has cold feet, or you have cold feet. I don't know, Go Gang. What is this? The Emperor. So Aries energy, Sun, moon, or rising. Okay. Let me clarify your approach one more time. We have Aquarius energy, Capricorn energy coming through. You're either needing to focus on healing right now, Capricorn, or you know that you have to get some shit together, maybe in your living situation, family situation, a home. There's some reason there's delays. Let me clarify your approach. The Sun. You're really happy. You're like super excited and pumped and stoked out about something, but you're also very self-focused on your own projects, getting your vitality up. This is like, you're really excited. You're pumped. Like, you're stoked about something here, but but you're dealing with all of this ongoing slog of change. It's literally like the mask that I described to everybody. All the 12 signs. Like, this is everyone's. We're all under this, you know? And it's literally like there's this stoked out energy, but there's all this like loose ends and like a slog to deal with. Like, it's all got to be swept up and dealt with. So, like, just, I don't know, everybody needs to just not let that deflate you, you know? It's just issues of timing, and it's nothing beyond that. Let's clarify the outcome. 2 of Cups reverse. What does this mean? Some of y'all, like, I don't know. It's like more complicated for some of you. What is this? 2 of Cups reverse. The Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Let's get one more. And the Judgment reverse. You're not ready. You got a lot of empathy for someone here, or they you. You're like not ready, or somebody feels ignored. What is this? Yeah, 8 of Cups. So somebody here is like walking away for their own emotional fulfillment this week, you know, and the outcome. 5 of Wands reverse. Feeling kind of conflicted about doing that, whether this is you or someone you're dealing with. Why is the 8 of Cups here? Clarify the 8 of Cups. For Capricorn. The Chariot. Cancerian energy and Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this could involve travel. Someone at a distance. Someone like driving around in their little clown car. I don't know. Like, they're just like, there's something like that's out of balance. Doesn't feel. What is this? There's disunity, basically. There's a strong like kismet here. There's a strong connection, but there's something in the way. It could be distance, it could be poor timing, it could be some shit you're like having to close out. Someone here could feel like they need to go off and do their own thing. Like, what is this? Clarify the Chariot and the 8 of Cups. This is Cancerian energy. If I remember right, I think that sign Cancer had the 8 of Cups in their outcome. Someone did. What is this? 3 of Wands reverse. Someone's impatient and they just go off and do their own thing. They're like losing, they could feel kind of deflated too, or like losing hope in this, or they're not patient, or someone needs, I don't know. This is weird. Let me clarify it. Okay, 7 of Cups reverse. This is like giving me deja vu vibes hella hard. Someone here knows what they want. I think you're excited. Some of you are dealing with a few different people, and you can't be at all places for all people, you know, and you could be focused on stabilizing your home or family situation. 10 of Pentacles reverse, Devil reverse. It's like you're excited about something here. You could also be focused on just generally getting your vitality back. I mean, Cap Rising has had Mars in the 6th house. It's a very somatic, physical house, but it's very much about the basics. I mean, you guys should see my house right now. It's like, I'd be embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Let me clarify this outcome. 2 of Swords. There's like indecision or a stalemate or a stall. What's the Chariot? 8 of Swords. Somebody who feels left out, trapped, stuck where they are. Like, they can't get in their clown car and go towards you, or you can't go towards them. Like, there's this feeling of somebody feeling like they're just like stuck. There could be long distance, or this is a travel situation, so you could feel trapped. I don't know, Capricorn. It's going to be different for a lot of you. Why is the Hierophant here with the Three of Cups? Three of Swords reverse. Someone's healing. Dang, man. There's just delays. Or something needs to be let go of. It's like you can't please all of the people all the time. You got to make some cutthroat decisions. Maybe tell some people hell to the nah. What is this Queen of Swords reverse for? The King of Swords. What? So that's really decisive energy. And that somebody, I don't know, Capricorn. Let's simplify this and like look at your challenge one more time. Plans with others. So let me clarify, why is this the challenge with the communications? Some of you have a lot of people talking to you, trying to make plans with you, and you can't do all of them, but you're really excited about one of them. You're stoked. There's a few people coming through here though. Let's clarify the two ones. King of Cups reverse. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Why is that in reverse? And the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Okay, there's blockages, delays, or someone's going through like an unfortunate cycle. Someone here could be not totally done with the cycle too. They could be a kind of emotionally unavailable. And then Five of Pentacles. This is like struggle bus vibes on someone's part. Someone could be doubting whether they're good enough and doubting whether or not something is mutual. Either because there's delays. I don't know. Capricorn, I feel like you're excited. Let's clarify the environment one more time. Okay, this person, whoever this is, they're frustrated. They're like biting their tongue, or they're trying to come up with new ideas. Or they're keeping certain things to themselves. I don't know. What is this? Whoa, someone here is like real attractive, or they're like really attracted to you. There's someone here that's hot as all hell. They're spicy towards you. Oh, High Priestess. So we go, whoa, Goat Gang. Either you have like a secret attraction, or you got a like really spicy, like spiritual connection going on with somebody here. This is weird. Some of you have to break free from some things. Some of you, it's like commitments, structure, a job, authority figures, a straight up marriage. I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you, but there's some of you, it's a little more complicated. I can't speak for everybody because like, yeah, it's going to be different for all of you. Ace of Pentacles. So this regards giving someone a serious offer or making something real, or an offer that's been made to you. You're just like down to throw down. You're like, I got 5 on it. Like, I don't know what this is. Oh, but either you feel ignored by someone. This is weird. This is just getting too weird. 7 of Pentacles. I don't know. Queen of Pentacles. This is weird. Go King. 9 of Pentacles reverse. 4 of Cups. I don't know. This is getting too complicated. Basically, more or less, I'm seeing, like, some disunity, delays, somebody, like, kind of getting impatient. They want to, like, either come towards you, or they want to move on. I don't know, where there's, like, travel. Basically, plans are your challenge. Getting on the same page with others, making plans, communicating with others, time, place, date, where, when. We got someone coming right towards you, or wanting to come towards you in the near future. They want to show up on your doorstep, or, you know, throw rocks at your window, sing you little songs, woo you, I don't know, like bring you bananas or something, like flowers, I don't know. They want to bring you something. They want to show, this is really woo-woo energy. It's nice. It's fun. It's a good time. But either you're dealing with, like, things that you need to wrap up and you need to break free. Like, you're not quite as free as you would like to be for one reason or another. And the reason why is going to be different for all of you. But that's what I have for you, Goat Gang. Looks like some temporary disunity. There is someone in your environment that either is really, really hot, really, really spiritual, very psychic, very intuitive. But it's kind of unspoken. They sort of don't say. They haven't really, I mean, maybe they're, I don't know, they're just like trying to come up with new ideas, or they're frustrated with the lack of communication, or this is someone you're real attracted to, or they're just, that's how they feel about you. They just got the hots for you. Some of you are dealing with Aries, some of you are dealing with the Cancer. We got a lot of signs on the board. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, Libra energy. Again, like Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sagittarius energy. A lot of signs on the board. And of course, like Aries, Leo, Sagittarius as well. Taurus came through. But yeah, that's what I have for you, Capricorn. Liminal space week. You know, maybe you feel like you gotta let some people down. Maybe you feel like let down. I just feel like you need to maybe get... I feel like you're super excited, but you need to either break free from some things first, or tie up some loose ends in your life first. I don't know. We're gonna move on to Aquarius. Boop, 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 boop. Uranian transmissions. What do we got for Aquarius? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Aquarius energy. So Aquarius, you're experiencing the weird liminal space pretty personally because Saturn is completing a long-term cycle in your sign. So for those of you with Aquarius rising, that's in your first house. You know, so your first house, Aquarius rising, your second house, and your third house. So your whole identity, your self-esteem, your self-worth, you know, how your possessions, your values, how you make a living, and communications. So you've met some new people that like really kind of blessed you up. Some of you met these people for what you do for a living, or projects you're working on, or values that you share in common. And you can be really excited about that. This could be siblings, neighbors, people that live around you in your local environment, or people you talk to online. But yeah, that can mean you can actually be meeting people or talking to people that make you feel good about your gifts, make you realize your gifts and how gifted you are. In the very least, you could be welcoming more positive and good energy into your life in that regard. A lot of people can be coming towards you, like there's a lot of new potentials to meet new people in the very least. Like some of you are really excited about the possibility of doing that. Maybe even increasing the quality of the types of people that you vibe with as well. You could also be focused on new learning or communication initiatives. Some of you are focused on getting new wheels, a new car, a new ride, a new Segway. I don't know. I don't know how you guys roll. Longboard. A camel. Wheelies. Wheelie shoes. However you roll. Hoverboard. UFO. Spaceship. LSD 25. I don't know how you get around. All right, Aquarius, let's do this. What do you got to hear? What does Aquarius need to hear this week? Very definitive cycle for those of you with Aquarius, both sun and rising, you know, because if you have Aquarius sun, depending on what the grizzles it is, like if you're late Aquarius, Saturn is conjunct your sun. But if you're early Aquarius, that has come and go. That aspect has already happened. But this is a very definitive moment for Aquarius, rising particularly because it's in your first house. Brand new, like this is a crystallization of identity. All right, Aquarius, let's see what comes out for you. Okay, impatience, a Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. Patience, grasshopper. What do we got under this? Oh, a lot of confusion, delusion, fantasy, wishful thinking. Venus and Scorpio energies, so you could be feeling very, very powerful emotions about a situation that's real confusing, or about, you know, what's on offer to begin with. Just like your options in general can be like a lot. Let me see. Oh, you want to communicate with someone, you want to see something happen. Wow, you want to show up on someone's doorstep. You're ready to like woo someone or get wooed, or someone's ready to woo you, Aquarius. Okay, we got a little bit of like tender energy. It's tender. Okay, so someone's like wary limping, hobbling, wounded, a little bit of a wounded bird energy here, sadness. Okay. Okay, we got 8 of Wands with the Harpy, the 10 of Dicks. Like, everybody's, there you go. So this is, I feel like Saturn in your sign, you know, Saturn in the late degrees of your sign, getting ready to head out and be like, deuces, it's been swell, but the swelling's gone down. What we got in your, oh, your show, there it is. We got the, you know, and I couldn't get through this Aquarius reading without bringing up Mars and Gemini in your 5th house, Aquarius rising, you know, which, again, this is Tony Baker Gorilla. I'm the one. If you know, you know. But this is some real spicy, competitive energy, you know, like standing out from the crowd. Like, you could feel like you have to fight off a lot of dicks, you know. I don't know, that you're carrying around like the 10 of dicks. Your challenge is 5 of them. Maybe it's just, that's 15. That's a 15 dicks. Aquarius, what are you doing? Okay, so there's some real, your challenge this week is spiciness. You could be feeling spicy, competitive, or you're dealing with a lot of people that are very different from you. Maybe you need to change things up in order to have your voice heard, or in order to stand out and get a competitive edge in a situation. You could be dealing with, you know, maybe more than one person wants the same thing, or human being, person. There could be someone highly desirable here, or something highly desirable. Full reverse. Okay, so there's some hesitation. Recent past, death. Okay, I could see why. That's intense. All right, let's leave that there. Moving on, we got High Priestess reverse. Near future, we got 2 of Pentacles reverse. Your approach, the World reverse, Saturn. This is like literally the card for Saturn. It's just about ready to leave your sign. You know, it's getting closer and closer every single day. In your hopes and fears, the Hermit. Or not hopes and fears, your environment. Okay, so we have a total, like, loner here. Total nerd. Wise, reflective, cogitative, reflective, introverted person. But kind of a loner. You know, kind of a mountain person. Your hopes and fears, we have fickle energy, distracted energy, and an outcome more of the same. So indecision, stalling, not shot calling. Hey, it looks like you want action. You're like burdened by, oh, let's clarify what all these dicks are. Like, why are you carrying these around? They're heavy. What are these about? Clarify all of these dicks for Aquarius, please. What is this? Oh, the Queen of Swords. Somebody's distance, coldness, aloofness. Ice. Cold as ice. Could be a burden to you. Or being cold. Acting cold. Could be a burden to you. Some of you are just wrapping up some decisions here. You're trying to get to the... Oh, wow. You're exhausted. Let me clarify this. You abandoned me. You could be... You still feel like you have unfinished business with someone, and you could be like, you kind of don't want to throw in the towel. What is the death card in the recent past? Oh, 3 of Pentacles reversed. Some of you ended a project that wasn't going anywhere, or this was just a situation between you and a couple of different people that there was no stability, so there was it had to completely change, it had to transform or die. What is this? 3 Pentacles reverse, 4 Wands reverse. This could have been a living situation for some of you, a home, or taking something to the next level between you and someone. You could be keeping a lot to yourself. What is the Fool reverse for? This is hesitation. Some of you are hesitant to open up about something here. Or you're dealing with someone that's really hesitant and shy to open up. 3 of Wands. Whoever this is, they're either far away, at a distance. You're losing patience with them, though. You're like getting impatient. Or you don't have a lot of hope in the situation. Or they don't have a lot of hope in you. You're watching this person. Stalking, not talking, but you're not saying anything. What's the High Priestess reverse for? Very private approach here. Very like, oh, because there's a lot of confusion. Fantasy, wishful thinking. Fire and ice. You're like heavy fantasizing about someone, but you could be hesitant to voice your feelings or voice how you feel because you could feel like somebody's too good to be true or they're just always going to be just like a fantasy. Let me clarify this 7 of Cups. Others of you, I don't know, what is this? 5 of Swords reverse. Okay. You kind of resent the confusion that this has thrown you into. Oh, wow. You also feel like you're going to miss an opportunity if you don't voice what you're thinking or feeling. Let me clarify your approach, because you feel like you have unfinished business with someone. This person could also be far away from you, at a distance. World card. Clarify this. 3 of Cups. This could be a friend of yours. Some of you want to reunite with this person, reconcile, get together, party, hang out, blaze it with this person. Why is the 2 of Pentacles reversed in the near future? This is like something getting dropped or someone being overwhelmed. Whoa, you're dropping a heartbreaking situation. 3 of Swords. And the 2 of Swords. You feel forced to. You feel like your hand is forced in the near future to drop somebody here. Let me clarify your approach one more time. Some of you are dealing with a couple of different people, or this is like a dating situation. It's a few people you're seeing. Yeah, 8 of Cups. So you could be trying to like move on or let go or walk away from someone. So you could be focused on meeting new people or trying to. 8 of Cups. Some of you want to walk away from this person, but you still feel a sense of lingering, unfinished business. Like, oh, 8 of Pentacles reverse. And the 7 of Swords. What? The Empress. Let me clarify the Hermit. This is like a real loner, solitary individual. They're very wise. They're very reflective. But they're a loner. They're like alone voluntarily. Like on retreat. Or this is their personality as a whole. Clarify the Hermit. You could be dealing with the Virgo. They're really guarded. This person is like, nobody come near me. They're just like on their mouth. They're like, leave me alone. They're shrew. Okay, this is kind of a shrew of a person that they're very hard to get to know. They have walls up. Let's clarify this. The King of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. This is a really sweet person. They're a total sweetheart. They just don't let people in easily. Are they a chihuahua? Like, what? Like, let's clarify this. The King of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Let's clarify this. Oh, the Star. Either you admire this person, or this person's like literally got stars in their eyes about somebody. You. Some of them are in love with you, but they would never let you show it. They would never let you know. I don't know. That's weird. What is this Star card? Or they're healing. They're really nervous. This is a really nervous individual. They're biting their tongue. Some of them are restless. They're stir crazy. Let me clarify this outcome, because this is just delays. Which is like everyone's, I swear to God, like pretty much more or less everybody got delays this week, which I was kind of anticipating because that's what I'm seeing in the math. It's this real excited energy, like, hell yeah, all this like spicy, happy, new potential energy, but there's all this like Neptune, like Piscean slog. What's the Hangman reverse in the outcome, please? Boner energy, delayed boner. So we have a passionate new beginning here, but there's either indecision intentional stalling or just delays that someone can't even help, or somebody here is just really self-protective. What is this? The Magician. The Mercury energy. What's the Magician? So very convincing, persuasive, charismatic person. Very good with words, very well spoken, silver tongue. What is this? Ooh, this looks good, but it's just delayed. That's kind of the, if I could just summarize everything for everybody this week, it looks good. It's just delayed. Like, that's it. If I could summarize the math, like, that would be the sentence. You know, that's it. That's everyone's horoscopes this week. Like, there you go. It looks good, but there's just delays. What is this? Clarify this. Whoa, the Hierophant? This is like, somebody's not playing around. Someone could be married. Or this actually has potential to become something serious. What's the Hierophant? This is a Taurus. You could be dealing with a Taurus. I didn't see this coming. Oh, it's not in the bag yet. There could be a living situation that's in flux, or not yet complete, or not stable, or someone is like building their house, or needs to clean their house, or get their house together, or secure their long-term wealth, or someone doesn't feel safe unless there's 100% like, sign here. Let me clarify this. What is this? Oh, the Strength card. This Leo energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Someone could be trying to get their strength back. Whoa. The Tower. Yeah, don't let impatience mess up a good thing is what I'm seeing. Let me clarify your approach. So I'm not going to be everyone's reading. Judgment reverse. You're trying to come out of anxiety either about having to ignore someone or feeling ignored by someone. I don't know. What is this? The King of Wands. Fire sign energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you know exactly what or who you want. You're real attracted to somebody here. You could have a couple of different options, but there could be one in particular that you've got your eye on that you really don't want to like throw in the towel on here. Let me clarify this Stalk and Not Talking card. Whoever this is, they're very slow. They're very stubborn. They're non-budging. There's someone in your environment that literally is like, I'm alone and I want to be. Like, they're forever alone and they're fine with it. I don't know. What is this? It's like they're not interested, or they're just not thinking about love. What is this Four of Cups here for? Yeah, Six of Swords. Some of them are making peace with the fact that you've stopped talking to them or have rejected them, or that, I don't know. Four of Cups. This is weird, Aquarius. What does this ultimately mean for Aquarius in the outcome? Let's close this out. Make it make sense. Controversy. Just being deprived of peace because of delays. Don't trip yourself out. Don't bug yourself out. Your challenge is 5 of Wands. I'm the one. So Tony Baker gorilla voice, you know. So this is a very spicy, like, either you're challenged by your own competitive nature, jealousy, getting fired up, or somebody you're dealing with is highly desirable, or there's a lot of people competing for the person you're into or the situation you're going for. Like if it's a job, a lot of people want it. You know, if it's an item, if it's a car, a lot of people want it. You know, if it's eBay, there's people making higher bids and higher bids. What's this outcome mean for Aquarius? Like, alright, Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And Seven of Pentacles reverse. I don't think somebody wants to waste your time, or they don't want to get their time wasted. I don't know, Aquarius. Some of you are trying to break the hold that somebody or something has on you. Could be a Capricorn. Could be Gemini. Could be a number of different signs. But it looks like you've got options, but there's one in particular, slippery one. You're into them. But you at some intuitive level, you kind of like, you're like, I gotta stop putting work into this. But you still feel like this lingering sense of unfinished business. I don't know. But yeah, just give something time, give something space. We got some delays. which is the frustrating outcome to pretty much everyone's reads this week. Delays. Just breathe. You know, this week is going to require patience for everybody and to just stay grounded. Because again, our next full moon, it's in Virgo, which is bringing everybody back down to earth. You know, we've got all this like real woo-woo energy, all kinds of stuff to get excited about. The Virgo full moon brings everybody back down to basics, back into their body, being like, do you really want it? Do you really want it? Then get to work. Get serious about it. Make it happen. Like, get into alignment with it, in other words. So that full moon is going to just, you know, it's bringing people back to basics, making sure everybody stays grounded. Because this is really woo-woo energy. There's a lot of potential. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of spiciness. There's a lot to be motivated by with the Five of Wands here. But yeah, you could have secret passion for someone, and it's like you're not... I feel like you're keeping it to yourself. You're hesitant to like reveal that. Maybe that's... I don't know. Maybe that's wise, because there's someone in your environment that are total loner, whoever that is. Or you're on retreat. You're the one on hiatus. Take it as it resonates. But we got 10 of dicks, like at the base of the read. So this is a lot of work. A milestone. You guys are wrapping up a milestone. A big one. Saturn, you know, in your sign. Some of you can also like kind of feel though that, you know, it's not over. You're getting, the universe is treating you to the big, you guys got the big boy pants. You transits. Saturn. Next you get Pluto for 20 years. That's a major one. That's a major changes. So we're going to leave it there, Aquarius. Hope you have a beautiful week. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope that this helped. We're going to move on to Pisces. All right. Neptunian transmissions. Let's see what we got going on for you, Pisces. So we just kicked off the week with the moon. You know, the new moon. Still reeling from that in your sign. So those of you with Pisces rising, you're experiencing this liminal space between your 12th house, your first house, and your second house. So tying up a lot of loose ends behind the scenes, a lot of behind the scenes work, a lot of behind the scenes preparations. A lot of you could be getting new ideas. They could be coming to you. For some of you, these are new money-making ideas, you know, because Venus, Jupiter is in your second house. This transit, particularly for you, Pisces rising, is important for your self-esteem. You know, overall, your sense of self is really, really in focus here because we have the 12th, the 1st, and the 2nd lit up for you, which is a lot of deep healing work, a lot of inner shadow work, release, letting go, and a focus on your identity, your sense of self, getting that really solid, really stable, and really feeling really good. And then we have the second house lit up, which is your self-esteem, your self-worth. You know, if you work for yourself, the prices you decide to charge, like how you feel about yourself, what you feel you deserve, and also how you go about getting what you want. So, I mean, there could be some things that you're really excited about. You see a lot of fresh potential, but there's still a lot of loose ends you got to tie up. You could also be waiting on certain resources to arrive in the flesh, in reality, but the potential is there and is very promising for everybody. And I'm really stoked for you because it's right around the corner where Saturn is going to leave your 12th house. That's going to be a sigh of huge, just like, a sigh of relief. Granted, it gets replaced, you know, by Pluto. So that's a hell of a transit for 20 years. A lot of intense spiritual growth for Pisces rising with the Pluto in the 12th. Protect your energy. But yeah, a lot of new potential coming towards you, especially in regards to things that make you feel really good about yourself, your self-esteem, how you earn money. Your whole sense of self can be getting a reboot, a much needed one. Alright, Pisces, let's get some messages for you. Messages for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Saturn. The second house also brings emphasis to the body, the physical body, what you nourish it with, the foods you eat, the medicines you do consume, how you heal and care for the body, taking excellent care of yourself. So, treating yourself well. Happy birthday, by the way, to those of you having a birthday this week. Pisces. Sun sign Pisces. Alright, let's get some messages for Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Let's do this. Pisces. Five of Pentacles reverse. So you could be getting off of a struggle bus, or you'd like to, or you want to come out of the cold with someone, or recover from, you know, a period of struggle, frustration. So this is a really passionate boner energy. This is very lustrated. And then we got, some moody energy. So we got 2 knights in the reverse. So we got some real frustrated action. You could feel moody and frustrated, kind of pent up. Maybe you want to come out of the cold with someone. We got earth energy under this. So this is girl on her period vibes. Queen of Pentacles reverse. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Sun, Moon, or Rising. And 7 of Cups reverse. Page of Wands. You want to flirt with this person, hear from someone, but there's delays, or you feel like your happiness is tainted. Lovers reverse. You could feel a strong connection to someone, but like something's in the way. Something's in the way. So, 6 of Swords. You could be trying to make peace, move on, leave certain chapters behind you. Your challenge, the world. Wrapping it up, putting a bow on it, calling it a day. Saturn. So this is Saturn, you know, and Pisces risings, 12th house of endings, goodbyes, you know, closure, release, recovery. King of Pentacles reverse. So we got another Pentacle vibe in reverse. This is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So you could be dealing with any of these signs, people with these placements, or you're going through some kind of, someone you're dealing with could be going through monetary, financial, or health issues, or they're just very self-focused, self-gratifying right now, or this is your own energy. Recent past, feeling breadcrumbed, feeling like something was one-sided. Page of Cups reverse, crowning you. Near future, whoa, don't self-sabotage, Pisces. Alright, 2 of Swords. Some of you feel forced to cut a bitch. I don't know. Some of you feel forced to take a loss. You feel, others of you are dealing with someone that's very cutthroat. What's in your environment? Okay, a social controversy. Okay, what's in your hopes and fears? 5 of Wands reverse, outcome. You're dropping something like it's awkward. There could be something that's making you feel kind of moody, unsure, or you're dealing with someone that's really wishy-washy and moody and unsure. Your approach is the 2 of Swords reverse, so you feel like your hand is forced for some reason. And there appears to be some kind of social controversy in your environment. Why do you feel it's like you feel forced to cut a bitch. I don't know how else to put it. Let's clarify your approach, because, yeah, this is your hand feeling forced. Some of you are too shy to speak up about something here. Page of Cups reverse. Or you feel emotionally blocked. Or creatively blocked. What's the 2 of Swords reverse? High Priestess. You feel forced to honor your instincts, your intuition, or the wise advices of others. You're using your your spidey senses are telling you something doesn't feel right about maybe a social situation. I don't know, what is this? It deprives you of peace. It's like a bad smell or something. What is this? Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. This is someone trying to work with you, or people you're trying to work with, a group, a project that is going on here. Either a project that you're a part of, or someone wants you to be a part of it, or you're on the outside looking in. What is this? 3 of Pentacles. Three of Cups. Yeah, this is like people, social situations, friendships, groups, community, some kind of community project. What is this bad odor that you smell? Like, what is this? Like, you're just like, I don't know. Like, okay, whoa, this isn't actually bad. This is good. This is someone you're talking to that you're in agreement about certain things. What is this? Page of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. This is like positive financial deals, new beginnings, a gift, a solid offer, or a new financial beginnings or a creative project that has a lot of potential. So you want to make someone an offer. What is this? But yeah, we see friendships, groups, projects highlighted here. The Four of Wands. You want to go over to someone's house or take something to the next level with someone here. What's the Five of Swords in the near future, though? Some of you, this involves travel. What's the Five of Swords for? Whoa, Four of Cups reverse. Something in the near future makes you reevaluate something. You come out of anxiety about something. Nine of Swords reverse. Three of Swords reverse. You're healing something. Possibly even on a deep level. The Nine of Pentacles. That's what I like to see. That's what's up. Something in your near future makes you feel really, really good about yourself. Or you're dealing with someone that's really independent. Or you're getting back on your feet after a struggle bus. Why is the Six of Pentacles in the recent past in the reverse? Clarify the Six of Pentacles reverse. Somebody was exhausted in the recent past and either unable to reciprocate, or you threw in the towel on a breadcrumby ass situation. What is this? Yeah, this could have been someone you were dealing. Some of you were dealing with someone at a distance. Maybe a Cancer. It doesn't have to be, but someone long distance that wasn't going anywhere, and it maybe caused you to want to throw in the towel. Let me clarify the King of Pentacles reverse. Driving this whole situation. Temperance is Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could feel blocked or shy around this person, or I don't know, what is this? Yeah, you feel like you wasted your time. Or like communicating anymore to someone would be, or being more vulnerable would be a waste of your time. Or sticking your neck out anymore would be a waste of time. You want to come out of the cold with this person. Five of Pentacles reverse, Three of Wands, or more distance. You could be losing patience or faith in a person, maybe at a distance from you. This could be, some of you are dealing with a few different people, or you're dealing with people. They're focused on friends, projects they're working on. And either it makes you feel like you're in a controversy, Pisces, or it just, I don't know, what is this? Three of Cups. This could be literally a friend of yours. And it looks like you're worried about, I don't know, you're feeling conflicted, or you're worried about confronting someone. What would happen if you confront somebody about something? Maybe a friend of yours? This is some kind of social situation. What is going on here? It's like you want to say something. Okay, Six of Wands. This is someone that's totally vibing. They're getting a lot of attention, respect, recognition, or you admire this person. You want to say something to someone or give someone a serious offer. I don't know. There's a lot of delays. Hangman reverse. Either this person is deliberately putting things off, or they're indecisive, stalling, delaying, or they're not seeing things clearly, or you're not seeing them clearly. I don't know, Pisces. What is this? Hangman reverse. What does this mean? Okay, King of Swords reverse. Eight of Pentacles. Someone here is like not talking to you because they're working a lot. They've got their head down, or they're focused on little projects with others. What is the Three of Cups? Weird. Boners. Okay, this person's really excited about a friend, or about, you're really excited about this person. I don't know. There's more than one person involved here, and some of you, this person is not telling you that. There's something you don't know about somebody, is what I can see. There's some things you don't know about some people. Let me clarify this outcome. What does it mean? Two of Pentacles reverse. Eight of Swords reverse. Okay, you're breaking free from feeling ghosted. You're dropping this. Or you're dropping something. Nine of Cups reverse. Whatever this is, it's like draining you. It's making you sad. You get some kind of clarity here. You feel like it's wise to just drop this. Even though you really got unconditional love for somebody here, it's like this vibe of like, I'm not mad. Queen of Clubs, Two of Wands. This could be someone at a distance, or it's just somebody you want to make plans with. Moon reverse. That's your own card. You get some kind of clarity at the end of the week about something, but you also get some good news in your near future that makes you feel really good. What is this? Oh. Ten of Dicks reverse. Emperor. Basically, you take control of your life in the near future by doing what's good for your self-esteem. Let me clarify your approach, because this is really confusing. Hierophant reverse. You're definitely going your own way. You're doing your own thing. You're not abiding by, like, what everyone else is doing. Whatever the norms are, the tradition. I don't know. You're going your own way. You're listening. You're walking to your own drummer here. What is this? You still feel, some of you just feel like you can't get like commitment, or you're loyal to someone to a fault, or beyond reason, beyond a point where it makes sense. I don't know. You're just really excited about something or someone here. You want to talk to someone, or you want to propose something. You want to make an offer. Somebody who's really got their head down, buried in their work. King of Swords reverse. That's why they're so quiet. It's like they're working on something they're real passionate about, but there's certain things. Yeah, the Star. They're working on their dreams, a goal, a vision, a community project. This is Aquarius energy. The Star and Wheel of Fortune reverse. This person could be at a distance from you, or there's some sort of blockage or misfortune someone is dealing with, or I don't know. That's weird. Hermit reverse. Some of you have differences in beliefs with someone too. Let me clarify your Two of Swords reverse. Eight of Wands reverse. The Justice. Some of you feel forced to stop speaking to someone, or you feel forced to slow something down. Either because someone's avoidant, or you feel like dipping out and avoiding someone from now on, or you've just got a strategy up your sleeve. I don't know. It looks like in the outcome, you're either dropping something or someone. Yeah, whatever it is that you're dropping, it's been swell, but the swelling's gone. It's been disappointing and draining maybe for a while, or for a minute here. What does this mean for a Pisces? Death. This is major transformation. Some of you are definitely, like, you're doing some deep inner work. For Pisces rising, I mean, you guys are wrapping up a Saturn cycle through your 12th house. We literally call that cycle the long goodbye. It's not an easy transit. Again, it's like one of the most difficult Saturn transit there is. But this is huge transformation, major change. I see good things happening for your self-worth, your self-esteem. Yeah, Empress, as I say that. So you're really, you're on your way to shifting your priorities, going with your gut, following your instincts and intuition in regards to social situations. People you meet, it's like you're gonna, I don't know, I just feel like you're following your intuition with regards to things. The Fool reverse, something's definitely made you feel hesitant or giving you cold feet. But then there's other people you're really excited and happy to talk to. So it's like this is definitive. Yeah, you're definitely cutting some people off, or you're I don't know. I see you drawing some lines. What does this outcome mean for Pisces this week? Delayed happiness. Why is this everybody's... That's literally it. I could have made this read super, super short for everyone and just been like, it looks lit, but there's delays, you know? So, I don't know. I'm going to give you guys an advice card. I didn't pull one of these for anybody, but it's your birthday. Let's do this. Give you an advice card for Pisces this week. What does Pisces most need to hear this week? This was a weird reading. I'm not even connecting with the reads this week. What's Pisces need to hear? Oh, you got the windfall of abundance card, Pisces. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. I mean, yeah. Pisces rising, your second house, Venus and Jupiter. Your second house of finances, abundance, like gifts. I just saw take a divinely guided chance. All right, let's get one more for Pisces. You do have abundance coming towards you, so that's good. All right, we have dreams of abundance. You're pulling all these abundance cards. As you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal because they contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. That is so Piscean. That is so the liminal space that we're in. It's very abracadabra. Let's get one more. He's just pulling all these abundance cards. I'm talking to some Pisces that are going to be blessed up. And are tuning into a more abundant frequency here with this Empress vibe. I mean, you got a Venus house activated by Venus and Jupiter right now. So you're sitting on gold mine. You're sitting on treasure. You're very blessed. You're very abundant. You're very beautiful. Some of you really need to hear that, you know, especially with Saturn in your 12th. All right, let's get one more for you. Exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. So we have the key to manifesting quickly is to have very high energy levels. And the easiest way to increase them is through physical exercise. Choose a fun and meaningful activity so that you'll look forward to exercising and it becomes its own reward. I run with my dog, personally. If I'm really low and depressed, I do it in a banana suit. But that's a story for another time. Let's get you one more. It's your birthday. You got release jealousy. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something, and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's successes inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. So that's interesting. So I don't know, there may be some things that are revealed to you. We did have the moon reverse in your outcome. You may have someone that's not telling you something, or something may be revealed to you at some point this week. You may have to release any sort of feelings of like, why do they have this and why don't I? Like, you know, it's going to be different for all of you. That's not going to be everyone's message. I feel like, you know, some of you, it's the other way around. You got like some haters freaking haterade around you. I don't know. We got take a divinely guided chance. This really wanted to come out, so I'm going to go ahead and read it. All positive changes, successful ventures involve a degree of risk, and you are ready to follow your divine guidance to new territories as you leave behind that which is comfortable and familiar but no longer appropriate for you. Make room for new and more meaningful opportunities. So yeah, you may be removing things that are no longer appropriate for you energetically in order to step into this new timeline, which is obviously a more abundant timeline, you know, but stepping into this abundance means, yeah, releasing things like lack mentality, not having enough, not being enough, not having what other people have, comparison traps, and that kind of thing. Just leave that sort of thing behind you. We got face your financial fears at the bottom of the deck. Some of you have a lot of potential. You're sitting on a lot of potential, a lot of gifts, a lot of abundance. It's just a matter of focusing that energy, making it work for you. Happy birthday to those of you having a birthday. Once again, I love you guys. I hope you have a beautiful week. And I'll see you all in the next one. I'm going to timestamp these bad boys. Thanks everybody for joining me. Thanks for tuning in. Mwah. Have a beautiful week. Bye.